relationship with chat.
Now
That's
they're
all I'm gonna say.
Chat,
Now
please
they're
help.
just
We only
jealous. You're
exist
just
because
jealous,
of your
okay?
perception.
You
You
don't
need
have
to
with
stay
chat,
in
not that.
stream.
We have with chat, Naz.
Wow.
Chat,
Yeah,
please don't
mute
send
up.
me back to the infinite
Why'd
void
you mute,
between
bro?
dimensions.
Oh, we got music.
Why is the music so happy?
A little loud.
Because we're not in the mainland, so bad things can't happen here.
True.
If only that were true.
Uh-oh.
I'm still missing people in the foundry.
Oh! Yeah, I
I'm
forgot
missing
about
a
that part.
Tyler, and I'm missing.
Yeah.
Tyler, did you level up?
Yeah, I leveled
You
up
did.
last week, bro.
The only person
I
who
was
hasn't
the
Bro,
Really?
listen,
Calling out
Tyler,
Brooke,
Tyler,
calling
listen.
out Brooke,
You're
calling
the
out Brooke.
you're the
Brooke
type
hasn't
of player
leveled
who
You just
does it
press the
last
finish
minute.
button. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
I didn't level up last. I didn't level up last.
Yeah, if you level up after Tyler, kind of embarrassing.
I
I'm
think
gonna kill
everyone
myself.
leveled up after me.
No,
They
I
didn't
finished
level
up.
up
Bro, I did it
yours.
immediately. I was like the first done, bro.
Oh, and I was.
I even came back on to double check to make sure I leveled up yesterday.
Amazing.
Not me doing it yesterday because I.
Oh, it's time for a session finally?
Yeah.
Eh,
Just
Yeah,
waiting on you to
my
get in the
bad.
damn
I was washing
foundry.
my dishes.
Slow ass.
It's okay. Yo, Indy, I'll wash your dishes. You join Foundry.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, I got you.
thanks. It's pretty easy. It's just a bowl, a fork, and
He
my
knows.
rice bowl.
You don't
Alright,
just
I
eat
ate-
with your hands. What's wrong with
Instructions
Nice
messed up. I ate the
Caropian.
bowl.
Also, Caropian.
All right. So, last time, you all had just finished out clearing away the night vines from the town of Portswitch on the southern side of the Sulphur Shores. You had made your way back to Murphy Farm, but along the way, Donrari had brought up to Thess that there would be a creature of what she believed to be more significant difficulty to handle before you could make your way to the Midlands past the Severed Range checkpoint gate. A creature that supposedly was freezing or has the capability of freezing people almost seemingly in time. Not quite a petrification effect, but more of like a paralysis, where they were basically stuck in whatever position they might have been, whether they were running away or attempting to fight this creature. But the Reclaimers have yet to encounter this creature themselves. But Donrari suggested that you guys find a way to get some kind of aid, whether it be more people or making yourself stronger, whatever the option may be. Upon returning to Murphy Farm, you all discussed what you were going to tell the council upon your return, and in addition to that, said your goodbyes to the Valkyries, unsure when you would be seeing them again. Then you began the 3-day journey back to Violet Haven, upon which the boat ride back, you had discovered that many of the scouts here were essentially watching you, or keeping their eyes on you. Come to find out, the council had voted to make sure that you were watched carefully upon your returns to home, to make sure that you had not been, shall we say, plagued by the Eternal Night, for lack of a better explanation of what they're afraid of. And you had found out that some members of the council took to this very, very negatively. But with this information, you decided to withhold talking about anything very sensitive until you were back on Violet Haven with each other. Returning back, book club got together and discussed the recent happenings within the mainland, as well as the recent happenings within the council. And it seems that the party is coming to the idea that the Ashen General Corvain maybe cannot be trusted. Or at least that's what many of your allies are saying to you. But in addition to this, you had heard about the so-called Blessing of Ash, a ritual that would give you the ability to become stronger faster than your average soldier or individual. After it was put to a vote by the council, in which it was passed, you all were given the opportunity to consent to it yourselves, and on some of your parts it took a little bit of convincing, but eventually you all agreed. And made your way to the main Pillar of Ash, where you underwent the ritual, but not without a bystander taking note and leaving you behind. So, we are going to pick up the following morning, where you all wake up feeling quite rested and bolstered, almost to an unnatural degree, and you have the sense that there are some things that a night's rest has brought to fruition for you in your minds. Some new capabilities, and some new ideas for some of you as to what this Blessing of Ash might have in store for you. However, I know for this Sarndun, some of you have things that you need to take care of. I know, Prim, you have a dinner that you need to go to.
Yep.
That was an accident,
Naz,
sorry.
you have a meeting with the Matron of Ash today. Is there anything else that I'm forgetting that you guys wanted to take care of today for anybody? I believe those are the two main things that were supposed to happen.
You are correct.
Sure.
All right.
So
So-
this, I want to have a conversation with Drex in the middle of the night. That's it.
Tonight
Wow.
or the previous night?
What the?
And in the middle of this night,
So Sunday night,
So no.
Sarndun night.
Sunday night. You're good.
Okay. All right.
Sure, sounds good.
Okay. Any other conversations before we jump into these events?
I am the one that saw the figure, correct?
Yes, you are.
I need to talk to Zeke.
Okay. Considering you guys live together, let's just do that right now, because you would probably
Great.
see him in the morning at some point. So,
Good morning. Saturday, you said? Right?
Sunday.
Or
Okay.
Sunday. My bad. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Cool beans.
Yeah, I think this would probably knock bright and early.
I'm not in my room. There's no answer. He's already up.
Fine. And
But you would know where he
begin-
might be.
Yeah. Yeah, she would immediately after you are not in your room sigh and go to find you.
He's in the kitchen.
Mm-hmm. Zeke,
Good morning. Yes.
Good morning. Is it okay? Can I grab you for a quick talk? Or we can both work if you want while we do.
Sure. Like private talk or
Just hushed. It's fine to be here. I doubt anyone will eavesdrop too hard.
I mean, I think probably the only person who's in here would be the chef, most likely. I don't think
That's
anybody else would be in here at the moment.
yeah. Not yet.
Yeah.
Sure. That's probably okay. If it gets
Okay.
too weird, then I guess then we can take it elsewhere.
Yeah. Do you remember... Well, obviously you remember this night. But after the ceremony... Did you see anything? Notice anything?
I wouldn't say anything out of the ordinary.
After everything, after my vision cleared and I looked beyond the pillar, I noticed a glint on a ridge. And at first I thought it was nothing, maybe dying light. But there was a figure, distinctly person-shaped figure, in a gold headdress that was monitoring us, and once perhaps it knew it was noticed, or after the ceremony concluded, I don't know if it noticed me, but just left.
Tess, can you make a knowledge reaction roll for me?
Yes! Oh my god,
Just to
I'm better at that now.
recall the memory.
Because can I see? So this would have been helpful if I took my experience that I thought I was going to do the memory one, but
Did
I
you
didn't.
decide on one?
Yeah, I did. It's
Okay.
Guardian Angel parentheses in training.
Okay, sure. Okay.
Um,
So, no experience here, unless you think any of the other ones
Yeah.
would apply.
mm,
Are you new
Prob-
to crazy weird things in the
Are
sky?
you new to having a memory? I mean, I guess you kind of are.
I mean, yes.
No, I'm not gonna. I'm
Well,
not gonna
yes,
have that.
actually.
I'm not gonna have that one, but
Okay.
as funny as it would be, but no.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll just roll it.
Sure.
Not great.
10. You remember one specific thing when you think back to the mental image that you have of the gold headdress like disappearing over like the edge of the ridge, essentially, as it moved away. You remember you were not supposed to see that because there was a cloak that when the wind hit it right, it flashed a little bit of the gold. And you remember only being able to see it for a second, not because it disappeared behind the ridge, but actually because a cloak was pulled back up. So whatever this thing was, whether it was a person or not, was not trying to be seen.
Okay. And I know I wasn't supposed to see it. I know that it was trying to, whatever it was, whoever it was trying to conceal themselves. They wore a thick cloak, and it was only by chance of the wind that I saw anything.
Okay.
So someone is watching us, and they don't want us to know.
You know, did it feel like anything similar to the few memories you were getting back? Maybe you glimpsed it because of your history?
I don't think so. I think I just happened to see it. I think maybe I was on edge. Maybe I was stricken with anxiety because I didn't know if this ritual would reject me. Nevertheless, whatever made me notice, whatever circumstances led to me noticing, I did.
If something is watching us, I certainly hope it's something on our side again, and not the opposite, but...
Feels a bit serendipitous. If so, I don't mean to be pessimistic, but I think we should be on guard. Alert, at least.
Here?
I mean, as much as I'd like to believe that we are safe within Violet Haven, it's becoming clear to me that there are those that would disparage us, there are those that would disagree with us fundamentally, and I think we need to begin to accept that. And I think we need to be aware of it, and aware of those who might seek to, I wouldn't say harm feels pessimistic, seek to impede our efforts.
I mean, I guess that's not the worst way of thinking. It kind of honestly sucks that has to be maybe something to be thought of, I guess, but
Yeah.
I'll definitely think that the others should know. All of them.
I agree.
At least of this.
I just,
And
I wanted
maybe
you
one
to
of them
know.
saw something.
Maybe. Hopefully. I'm uncertain, but perhaps we can all meet soon.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
I don't see a reason why not. I mean, I don't know if everybody's doing things, but
We'll see.
it's have a
Naz
little
might be
gathering.
mad at not want to meet.
I mean, if it's a conversation about something about last night, then it might be useful. There's
I
also
don't
some
know,
things he
Zeke.
said last night that I kind of just passed over, but I'm thought about it this morning, so maybe it's a good
I-
idea we talk to him.
It's good we speak to him. It depends on if we catch him before or after the circus man I sicked on him gets to him.
Huh?
Well, I thought maybe he would like someone to talk to outside of his intellectual pursuits and work. So I thought maybe he could use a friend or a handsome man that wanted to talk to him.
Oh, brother. Oh, God, that's gonna go so bad.
Well,
Okay.
it seemed like his ego was damaged, and I thought if a handsome man walked up to him of his own volition, maybe it would help bolster it a bit.
Gives off the vibes that he will immediately question it completely, and it'll probably make it worse, honestly.
Oh, but I know, that's why I'm hoping we get to him first.
Is it easier to get to him or this friend, the clown friend that you have?
He's not a clown. He's, talented. He's a man of many, a man of many talents. Bright. I honestly don't know. I think...
You didn't send someone that works, like, in Primsfield, right?
No, well, not all the time. It's not his primary vocation.
Okay. Oh, God. Okay,
What-
you know?
Let's just try to find Naz, maybe, in a bit.
Yeah, I guess. Once I'll wrap up here in like 36 minutes and then I can head out.
I can help.
That'll make it faster.
Great.
All right.
Sorry, Naz.
I just need to have this fucking meeting.
I would like to ask everyone in the party, out of everybody who's here, who do you guys think would be closest in proximity to the docks this morning? If anybody. At some point
Drax.
throughout-
Where are the docks?
Yeah.
Honestly, I was also thinking Drax.
So
Because
that's
Drex
really
belongs
funny.
there.
I was thinking
It's
about
true.
doing something later that related to the dogs. Drex could be there now. That's
Okay.
That's really funny that this is brought up. So sure,
Because
we
Drax
can say
belongs
Drex.
there.
Well, there you go.
Drex can be there.
That makes it easy.
Is something happening right now? Like, should I?
Yes.
Okay, great. I'm locking in.
It's probably about mid-morning. You've eaten breakfast at this point, and you are going for a walk with whatever intention that you said you had previously. You notice that down one of the various sort of harbor docks, there is a bit of a commotion happening. Notably, the dock where the ship that you all came back on, is docked, which would be Diego's flagship. You can see that there is maybe about a dozen or so Ashen that are on board the actual deck of the ship, and then you see there's probably about 4 more of them guarding the gangplank. And it looks like many of the Ashen are looking around the ship for something. You see there is what looks to be some kind of Ashen captain speaking with the quartermaster, whom I don't have any kind of key NPC details about, but an individual that you are certainly familiar with, who seems to be, I wouldn't say interrogating him, but asking questions to the quartermaster. You see the typical crew that you have gotten to become a little bit familiar with just over the course of sailing with them for totaling almost a week or over a week now. You note that some of them are still hanging out by the docks, but many of them have dispersed. So you're willing to bet that there's probably none on the ship. It's only Ashen soldiers on the ship at the moment. But it's just definitely draws your attention because A, you're familiar with those people, and B, that's a lot more Ashen than you would see in a typical patrol, especially on this side of the city.
And you said the crew members have dispersed since.
There's some of them that are still hanging out, maybe eating a late breakfast or an early lunch.
Okay.
You see some of them are talking or just shooting the shit on the kicking their legs off the side of the docks of the harbor, that kind of thing.
Sure.
But it looks like they seemingly are all taking a break at the moment.
Okay. I'd say Drex would approach some of them. It doesn't really matter who.
Sure.
Alright. And we just look over at them and say, Drex is wondering about what's happening on the ship. Did something go wrong?
Well, I guess you could say something like that. We was working early this morning, doing the typical loading, offloading, and happened to chance upon a weird-looking mutt, and so we had to report it. It was, quite frankly, it didn't look like anything I've ever seen before.
And you see all of the other guys in this group agree. It's not something they've ever seen before.
Interesting. Was it found? Or captured?
Well, it was pretty aggressive when we saw it, so I think the Ashen are in the process of trying to take care of it at the moment. But judging by how long it's been, I don't think they found it yet.
Drex would just nod. Thanks for sharing. And let me check what Drex is going to do about this, because Drex doesn't want this thing to get slaughtered.
You see, he also, he leans a little bit closer to you as well, by the way, and he's like,
okay.
Sorry about the whole watching you thing, by the way. It felt weird for us, too.
Drex does not mind. Drex knows the situation. Thank you. Alright, let's see how we're going to potentially deal with this. I would say, so you said the quartermaster is being interrogated by...
Yeah, you see where you're standing is sort of where the dock, or the extension of the dock, actually goes out and gangplanks to the ship. So you're kind of on the boardwalk portion of the harbor, essentially. You're still down on the wooded dock section above water. You're not on the stone edge where it connects to the wood, but you can see that basically all of the crew members have retreated back to this boardwalk section to enjoy their break, and then a little bit further up the actual dock itself is where you can see the quartermaster's like leaning against a pile of crates or something like that, and then is speaking with an ashen captain. And then further down where the gangplank actually meets the dock is where you can see what looks like 3 ashen soldiers here guarding the gangplank to the actual ship.
Sure.
And it looks like the 3 soldiers who are guarding the gangplank are not guarding it from people getting on, they're guarding it from something getting off.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, Drex would approach the ashen captain.
Okay.
And
You see,
wait
he
for a
turns
moment
to you, and like as soon as he sees you approaching, their conversation stops. What can I do for you?
Drex heard that there's a problem with the ship. Drex thinks that Drex might be able to help.
How would you help?
Drex has interacted with creatures before. Drex might be able to help capture it.
Make a presence check for me.
Sure. Presence. You got... Oh, actually, I could do some fun stuff. So we'll do presence. Am I allowed to use... Drex is allowed to be here.
Yeah, for sure.
Perfect. Not very high.
I'll
Is
take
it
my
fear?
fear. Max fear now. I would say... You see he squints for a moment. And then you almost detect something, maybe some kind of ulterior motive. Ever so faintly. Like, you probably catch just the corner of, like, his mouth turns upwards a little bit before he's able to, like, put that away.
Okay.
And you would see the quartermaster gets a worried look at you volunteering yourself to go with up there to the ship. But the captain goes, "Fine, you lot have a little bit more experience with creatures like this anyway. Come with me." You see he spins around and begins to make his way towards the gangplank, assuming you follow.
Yeah.
The quartermaster heads back towards the boardwalk section of the harbor just to join with his crew. You are allowed up onto the ship, and the Ashen captain explains, Last it was seen was in the bottom reaches of the ship, all the way with the cargo. So, we have some men down there looking, but we haven't had any luck. Haven't been able to find anything. Maybe you would be better suited. You see he whistles and calls over 2 guards, and these 2 Ashen soldiers are basically going to escort you down to the cargo hold, while the captain returns to his interrogation or questioning.
Sure.
So you're brought down. You're familiar with the layout of the ship by now. So you're brought down to this bottom deck of the ship. You see there are, I would say, in total, after being brought through each deck, just the number of soldiers that you're able to catch, probably about a dozen. Just that you're able to see. There's probably more in other reaches of the ship. But just from what you are able to catch, at least a dozen Ashen soldiers on the ship at the moment, which is a lot. By the time you get to the bottom deck, there is, I would say, probably, besides the 2 that are flanking you, there's probably about 4 other soldiers down here that are, like, turning over everything in this space, like moving crates and barrels and sacks, and clearly on, like, very high guard, like having weapons and shields out, like, at the ready in case something happens. And the whole space is like, they've kept it as brightly lit as possible. You can see they brought in like extra lanterns that they've hung up on things and placed extra lanterns on barrels and whatnot, so that there is like no real dark in here in any capacity.
Sure.
What would you like to do?
The first thing that I would like to do is Drex would turn to one of the nearby guards and ask, Drex needs a pen and paper, if someone has.
They would take a second, but eventually they'd be able to bring you some.
And Drex would quickly scribble a note and then fold it up and hand it to one of the guards and say, if you can, get this to Naz. You will know what to do. And I'll quickly type up the note for you.
Okay.
Well, first off, actually, do they respond and say?
Sure. Yeah, they'll have somebody come and get it, a courier of some kind.
Okay.
It's probably gonna be a minute until it gets to him, but
that's okay.
They'll do their best.
That's fine. Where do you want me to send this? You want me to send it directly to Naz, or should I send it to you, or send it in the?
You can send it to me first, and then I'll send it to Noah when it gets to Naz.
Got it.
This is not a love letter, writes the
This is not a love letter. This is awesome.
Naz belongs here.
That's
crazy. Here you go, Salt.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Sure. Do you make it apparent that they should not look at this? Or do you not care?
Oh, that's a good point. Considering... That's a good point, actually. Drex wouldn't want to make a big deal about it, so I'm actually just going to remove one of these lines, because I've, so we'll do this. This is fine. And Drex doesn't make a specific point about it being one way or the other. All Drex says is just get this to Naz.
Okay. All right. Very well. In the meantime, what are you going to do in this space?
Have most of the are the guards still searching here? Have they
Yes.
cleared out and it's just me?
No,
Okay.
they're still looking. They're not going to. Considering this is the last known location where the creature was spotted, they are not going to leave it unattended, regardless of whether they believe you're capable or not.
Gotcha. Drex would first just inform the guards. Drex may have an idea of what kind of creature this is. Try not to attack immediately if you find it, for safety. And I would just start basically just looking around. I mean, I'm not going to do anything special for looking, just like, help them search. Drex just mostly wants to be here when they find it.
Okay.
So.
All right. Cool. Okay. Notably, it would probably take some time.
Sure.
Naz, your meeting with the matron is in like the early afternoon. I would say probably about like 11 a.m. you get this note delivered to you by an Ashen courier. And I will send you what it says.
That is office opening it up. Let's see. Let's see.
Where the hell are you in my DMs list? There you are.
Hi. Just crumples the paper angrily. How far are the docks?
From your office in the archives, it'd probably take a good 45 minutes to get there.
And I'm not gonna have enough time to get fucking back. He just grits his teeth.
What do you want to do?
I'm not giving up on this fucking meeting. Immediately says, he would go ahead and say, tell the council member Reed Papyrus to immediately head down to the docks. Drex has made a outstanding discovery, and there are more samples to collect, and he needs to get there. Oh, for fuck's sake, I'll just tell him myself. And he gets out of the chair.
You see, like, the courier was, like, making a note and is like, just, like, steps aside.
Just
as
down
you
the
just
fucking hall.
push him past him.
Fucking matter. You see, Naz has not had a very good mood.
He hasn't had a very good week back.
He wouldn't even knock. He'd open the door to Reed Papyrus's office.
Okay.
Reed, are you here?
Hello, Mr. Krieger. What can I do for you?
You need to head down to the docks immediately.
Oh, all
It's
right. What for?
in the best interest of the archives, there is a sample that is in needing to be collected, and by sample I mean specimen.
All right. Don't have to tell me twice. See, he gets up and makes his way over to the door, pulling off it's not like a lab coat, it's just kind of like a more formal coat that he tends to wear outside of the archives, and he pulls that and starts pulling it on over his shoulders as you guys make your way out. Are you going with him?
No, he would turn to the courier and say, go to Karopi's home, hand them this letter.
Okay.
That letter
The same note?
to me. Yes.
Okay.
That's fun.
That wouldn't take very long. Kropi lives like pretty much right around the corner, so probably like not even 10 minutes later, Kropi, you get this note. Assuming you're home.
I probably would be home, yeah.
You get a note handed to you by an Ashen soldier that says this.
I'd kind of sigh and roll my eyes and then start making my way to the docks.
Okay. I would say probably within like 5 minutes of each other, Reed would get to the docks and then you would arrive shortly after.
Okay.
Drex, in the meantime, there has been no sign of this creature anywhere on this ship. At least the Ashen soldiers have not been able to find it.
Okay.
And it's probably been since you sent out that message. It's probably been at least like an hour and a half.
Okay.
And the Ashen soldiers are starting to believe that it was like a false alarm, that there is no creature here.
Okay. The last thing something that Drex would want to try, while making my way around the ship, it's not technically something I can do, so I don't know how you want to work this, but
No.
One of my abilities lets me teleport into an area of complete darkness that is like within range.
Yeah.
While I'm within darkness, or
I think you have to be in darkness to teleport to other darkness, I believe is the wording of that ability.
Gotcha. If I put myself in areas that were dark in the ship, would I be able to, without teleporting, just sense where other dark areas are in the ship? Or would I have to, or like, is that something that I could, like, maybe burn a stress to do? I know it's not the ability, but...
I will say... I don't want to do this. Within far range. Okay. What are you attempting to do, I guess, is my question. You're just
find
trying to sense other places of darkness within the ship, essentially?
Yeah, specifically spots that might have been unaccounted for in the search.
Interesting. Okay. What I'm going to do, I'm going to have you make an instinct roll for me.
Sure.
And whether you succeed or fail is going to have some kind of consequences.
Sure.
Is what's going to happen.
I'm cool with that. Roll.
Oh,
That's pretty bad.
man.
You take your hope. Yeah.
Almost a
Um,
crit.
Gotcha.
That's the worst you could do, actually. That's great.
Yeah, it's as bad as you could have rolled.
All right.
You try to... So you find some kind of corner. Maybe where the Ashen soldiers have managed to, like... They had at one point pulled away, like, a couple of crates and barrels and whatever, and then put them back, and then it caused, like, a shadow to be casted in this corner.
Sure.
You make your way over to that corner, sit down, and focus about as much as you can. Now, again, they do have the ship covered in as much light as possible. And on top of that, it being daytime outside is also certainly not helping. I'm going to need you... Let's do this. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, not bad. You're going to take 1 point of stress from this.
Sure.
As you begin to focus harder, and almost pulling from similar threads of energy that you do when you use your death connection on the mainland.
Oh, interesting.
You
Okay.
almost sense your... well, at first I would say you sense that your... the parts of your body that are connected to the floorboards here within the ship actually start to connect and meld with the very wood of the ship. And you're reminded briefly of the type of flora that you were made from. These mushrooms that grow off the sides of trees and have like a parasitic relationship. And so you start to connect with this, and you don't sense any other areas of darkness, but what does happen is you begin to sense parts of the ship where there is something else interacting with it, where there is almost like a movement within against the wood itself. So it's less of you're connected to the shadows and the darkness on the ship, but connected to the wood that the ship itself is made of in this moment.
That's cool.
And
okay.
Almost like if you've ever seen The Last Airbender, Avatar The Last Airbender.
I have not,
shows, it shows a blind girl's like point of view. She's an earthbender, and you can see like where there is a step, like a footstep, there is almost like a wave or a ripple that happens. It's kind of how you're viewing the interior of this ship for a moment. You're like able to sense where there's ripples of movement, and you can sense the various sort of heavy footsteps of Ashen soldiers. And notably, you do not sense that there is a sort of quadrupedal creature anywhere. The only movements and other types of detections that you're making on this ship are that of the Ashen soldiers, based on the sort of weight of the footsteps here throughout the space. And you're pretty confident that if the dog was in here, that you would be able to sense its presence amongst sort of the lumber of the ship itself. So you're pretty confident that it's probably not here anymore, if it was.
Okay. Gotcha.
Hmm.
Okay. And I would reconfirm with the Ashen soldiers here what description they were given of the dog. Like what it looked like from the...
It looked like a very mangy dog, and the reports that they were given were it looked like it was like half dead.
Okay, yeah, that's our dog. Just wanted to make sure. Okay. Drex will keep all of this in mind. And I guess is it at this point that Croppy and Reed show up?
I would say if you are at this point leaving the ship, noting that it's not here anymore, you'd probably see them approaching down the length of the dock.
Okay. I would approach them.
Okay.
Drex would approach them, I guess.
You see Reed notices you here. It says, "Sorry it took so long to get here, you know, the distance and everything. Have you found anything?" And Naz told me about a sample, but I didn't get much more details beyond that.
I just was staring at Drex.
Drex was not able to find anything. It could have been a false alarm, but if it was on the ship, it is not there.
That's unlucky. Well, I'm still gonna take a look around myself, see if there's anything I can't find amongst the ship's belongings. But anyway, let me know if you find anything. You see, he pushes past you and makes his way up the gangplank himself, leaving just the two of you there.
Great. Drex would turn to Karopi and say, Drex thinks that the creature was on the ship. The descriptions given match the creature we saw. Drex thinks it might have gone into town. Drex does not want to cause alarm.
You didn't find any other hints as to its whereabouts? It's just not present?
Drex would just nod and say, Drex is almost certain it is not on that ship. But Drex is almost certain that it was on that ship at some point, given the descriptions.
It seems like I have a mission. I'm going to use my beast form. I'm gonna become a wolf.
Okay.
And then, can I, like, investigate kind of the outskirts of the docking area and see if I can smell a trail or feel any footprints or anything?
Sure. When you say outside of the dock area, are you just talking about? Give me an idea of the general area that you are like sniffing around. Is what I want to know. Because outside of the dock area is a little vague. I just need a bit more description.
Kind of on the board, like, kind of near the entrance point or the divider between like the mainland and the.
Like, so sort of where the harbor connects to like the stone.
Yeah.
And okay, sure, yeah. Okay. Make me an instinct check. This is obviously gonna be with advantage given your beast form.
Yippee. Oh.
Nice. Take the hope. If you,
He's still pretty good though.
Yeah, 15's still good. As you are going about and sniffing, you do not catch a trail, but there is something of note that you notice, though. There are parts of the island itself where sort of the seawater almost melds into like there's sort of there's grates basically that are like outflow grates, right, along the side of the harbor. And you note that even during the daytime, it is distinctly dark in those places. And you think, although you're not catching a trail in the area you're looking, those probably would be your next best bet. As far as, like, if you were in the mindset of this creature, where would you go? Probably a place where it's going to be dark and nearby.
I would probably.
I should know Drex is following along also for wherever you're going.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would probably like.
They're not.
Drex in my mom.
They're
and,
not
like,
easily
drag 'em
accessible. These grates, because they're all sort of below the actual harbor itself. So you'd have to like almost get into the water and then swim to them underneath the actual wood itself, which isn't impossible. It's just probably not going to be a super pleasant experience.
How much stress do I want to use today, chat?
So how far away are these grates? Like, are they like within far? Like, if I want to shadow step
for
through
sure, for sure.
Okay,
yeah.
cool. And is there multiple or just the one?
There's multiple. They're sort of like positioned periodically throughout the harbor, sort of along like because so if you imagine the wooden what just happened? Everybody got disconnected from the foundry.
Uh-oh.
What?
Hello? Dad is the only one still in the foundry for me.
You're still here. I can see that I got disconnected, but I can still hear you and everything.
I'm still in here.
I'm here.
I'll just reload. It'll be fine.
Anyway.
That was weird.
So imagine you have the wooden harbor that sort of stretches all the way along the coast itself and has docks that sort of shoot off from it, right? These little inlets are positioned underneath the wooden harbor, sort of in the side of like the stone that makes up the actual boardwalk along the dock, if that makes sense. And they're positioned, I would say, every maybe 100 feet or so, roughly. And they are, I call them inlets, but they're really outlets for drainage purposes, right? So...
Do we have any knowledge of, I don't know if you said this and I missed it, if they're connected, like within, like if we get into one, we have access
There's
to the whole
definitely
network?
places where they do connect within the city via either things like access holes or even like wells or something like that.
Okay.
But these ones particularly are outflow, roughly where, you don't know the layout of how these underground canals, if you want to call them that, operate effectively, or like the actual sort of like floor plan, if you will, of them. But you're willing to bet that each of these outlets is probably connected in some manner.
Okay. Yeah, Drex would turn to you and say, if you pick one to go into, Drex will follow.
Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is come out of my beast form, go back into beast form, mark another stress. Wait, why is it not doing it? No.
I'm not able to reconnect to the foundry yet, so I think foundry might be having some issues.
You have to completely reload.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got back in.
I see.
Okay.
Sorry,
Oh, I am
chat.
back in. As you said that. Yeah, true. We're breaking immersion, chat. We're sorry.
Chat, I'm so sorry. Let's see if it'll work now. Beast form. Oh yeah, there we go. I'm gonna become aquatic scout in the form of an eel.
Okay.
I'm gonna submerge myself underwater and try to find the closest entry point.
Sure.
And just kind of start searching.
Okay. And imagine Drex, you sort of follow, you watch as she sort of dives, transforms into eel form, and then you watch her sort of along the surface swim to a specific outlet, and I imagine you're going to shadow step to her.
I am helping that now.
All right.
I'm pretty bad at finding this. Where's this located? Not this, not this, not this. Oh, it's in features. That's why. Shadow Stepper. There we go. Big stressing. All right, we're in.
All right. So, with Karopi in the thin... I will mention, so this is a very sort of thin space. Like, Drex, you standing at your height, there's maybe another foot above you until, like, you'd be hitting the ceiling of this space. They're not designed for, like, people to move through, at least not comfortably. The canal itself, where the water actually flows, is also quite thin, maybe about 2 feet or so across. And there isn't much of like a quote-unquote walkway. Like, you teleport down here and you're basically like back against the side of the wall with your feet on a very thin ledge, for you to move about, but like you have to like sidle the wall effectively. Is like the only way you're going to be able to move through here.
That's okay. Is it going to be a check to like move through, or is it just like
no,
slow?
it's just slow.
Okay.
Unless some kind of obstacle or something comes along that you may have to make a check, but as of right now, no check to just move.
Sure.
Especially with your finesse.
And then I'm assuming it's just completely dark down here.
Oh yeah, it is. Almost pitch black, except for the little bit of light that is coming through from the outlet that you guys entered in through.
Okay.
Notably, there is a grate on the sort of that covers that hole, but it is just like sort of thick metal vertical bars, so an eel could easily slip through.
Cool.
But like you wouldn't be able to fit back through there. You'd have to.
That's fine.
Shadow step back out or find a different exit.
It's okay. I think in terms of light, I'll just use like the same thing I did last time, the unstable arcane shard, and just have a little bit of light, just so I could see like where I'm walking.
Sure.
But that's just about it. And I'd try and keep pace with Karopi, although I assume Karopi can go a lot faster.
Much faster than you in this instance, yeah.
Sure. Can Karopi see in the dark as an eel?
I mean, I'm gonna give it to her because I imagine eels have some kind of way to sense what's around them when they're in the water.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not great, but
electrosensitive.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. All right. Let's make our way. Let's do it.
Okay. There's lots of diverging paths. I would like to ask you two, how are you determining what direction you're going?
So interesting.
I would try to see if there's like any different. This is gross. Any different taste in the water? Like if there's.
Well, it's not.
Notably,
it's not sewage that you're moving through.
Yeah.
This is just water. It's basically like these canals seemingly were designed to just control water flow on the island. Outside of that, like it's not for sewage. Like this isn't. It's literally you are basically just tasting fresh water that came from somewhere, either like whether it be like runoff or somewhere up further in the mountain if there's a spring somewhere. There's definitely like you guys know from living in this space that there's a ton of irrigation that moves through the ridges to keep the farms, freshly watered. So you imagine that this is probably a lot of the runoff from that irrigation, most likely. And it just gets dumped out into the river or the ocean, if it makes it this far. So it's, I mean, it's sedimentary water. Don't get me wrong; it's probably tastes like minerals, but outside of that, it's not like you're not swimming through shit,
Right. So there's probably not any discoloration at all either. Right?
Not really. No. I mean, it might be a little bit muddy occasionally, but outside of that, it's not.
Okay.
Sure.
What about you?
Are you saying in terms of like keeping our not getting lost, or in terms?
I mean,
of,
kind of both, because searching for this creature and also not getting lost. Technically, I'm asking for both reasons.
I would say, let me double check. I would be fine with using some of these. Oh, I have a dagger. How, if I were to leave scratch marks on the wall, right, as we keep going, how, are the walls already pretty scratched up? Or are they pretty fine because it's just water normally going down here?
They definitely are not maintained on a regular basis. What you could do, since you came up with the idea to leave a mark, a lot of the corners of the stones, the stonework down here is pretty old. And so a lot of the stones, if you just basically take your dagger and then hit it a little bit hard, almost acting like a chisel, you can knock out a corner piece of the stone here to act as a marker. But the downside of that is there's plenty of other chipped stones. So you would have to be able to recognize a distinct difference between your chips and naturally chipped stone through age.
Okay. I'll do you one better.
You want to do it?
I'll chip the stone and I'll leave it on the ledge that I'm walking along.
Perfect.
Ideally, I'll push off any other chips that have fallen off.
Yeah, sure.
It's
a
secondary
or anything. Yeah.
Yep. So a double marker.
Okay. Yeah. Sounds
and then
good.
Drex would turn to Croppy and say, Drex can handle not getting lost if you can handle the finding the
tracking.
creature. Yeah,
Okay.
exactly that.
Okay.
I'm just gonna speed. I'll like speed zoom ahead.
Sure.
Swim.
Drex will do his best to keep up.
Yeah. Okay. Why don't Karopi make me an instinct check? No advantage because you're just an eel in this situation.
Damn,
So just a
eel
regular
hater. I'm
instinct
kidding,
check.
I'm kidding.
Nice.
Nice. 21. Very nice. Take the hope if you need it. I am going to expend 1 fear here to create an obstacle for you guys to have to get through in this space.
Cool. Okay.
Uh-oh.
You reach a point where and there's plenty of situations like this is not a flat like canal space. There's plenty of like oh, everyone's getting disconnected again.
No, we're still here, don't worry. We can hear you at least.
There's plenty of situations where there's like large falls of water that like clearly are coming out of an elevated position, or places where there's like kind of like a ramp of water that is just like sliding off down. You have picked up on a trail, and the way that you've picked up on this trail is that there is a different sort of I don't want to say scent, but I guess it is kind of more like a taste to the water, almost like the creature was moving through the water but at a rapid pace, because the trail that you're following is like sparse and spaced out as you move through the water.
Okay.
The distinct taste you're getting is sulfur as you move through.
Oh boy.
But you continue. The obstacle that you run into is the trail comes to a stop where there is probably, I want to say, about maybe about a 50-foot fall of water.
Oh. Okay.
And you see, like, Drex, you catch up at this point, but you kind of almost have to stay back a little bit because the water is, like, as it lands in this canal, it is splashing outwards in a way before it eventually, like, settles back down into the water. You can... Actually, I bet you really probably can't even see the top of this fall, if there even is more canal or if this is coming from something else. You don't see any light at the top of whatever... wherever this fall is coming from. What would you like to do to try to get around this?
All right. So just to make sure, we're at the bottom of this fall, right? Like we have to go up here. Okay.
At least this is where the trail brought you. So,
okay.
Kropi's like, it's probably up. I have nowhere else where they would have gone.
I have a question for you.
Okay.
Because this doesn't say. One of my new features is called Midnight Spirit. I'll ping it in the chat. Actually, I have to reload. Basically, it lets me... It doesn't say if it's a... I don't know what it means by spirit, like if it's able to fly or levitate or whatever the sense of it may be. It just says it's a humanoid-sized creature, but nothing more. So I don't know if it's just spirit and like flavor, or like spirit and like it could actually do...
Well, what do you want to try to have it do?
Flight or anything like that. I was gonna just basically have it go up and bring a rope with it, and then tie the rope up, and then Drex would be able to climb up.
Okay. Damn, the Foundry hates you guys right now.
Alternatively, there's another thing I could do, which I don't know how it would work if it's trying to make a check. Like if it's, I want to have it try and climb up, because it doesn't look like it has HP.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have you make the spellcast roll that it requires to use this thing, basically.
Perfect.
You just spend a hope, and then you make a spellcast roll to have it move to a specific target.
I see.
Yeah. So,
oh, is that just for the attack though, or is that just like the move in general?
This is technically to attack, but in this instance, because it's a bit more skill based, I'm gonna have you still make that roll.
Cool with that.
If the foundry wants to cooperate, I don't know what the hell's going on.
Would be nice.
Um,
It's reloading at the moment. I could also roll. Do I even have 2d12 in my house? I have a d12. Could roll that twice. Oh, that's like hope or fear.
let me
Whatever.
see.
I'll just wait for the foundry to
Is
load.
anybody in the foundry at the moment or no?
I am.
I see.
I
I'm
am.
in it.
I think.
The only one who's
That's
actually
awesome.
for me is Horbeth. So
Oh,
Oh,
why?
wow.
As
It's
soon
good.
It
I'm
just loaded,
reloading
it just
again.
loaded.
as you said that, it said I lost connection. By the way.
Mine just loaded. So, mine just gave me the option to
still
join.
here.
okay.
All right, I'm in.
I'm in.
Here's it.
Now
Turn
the
your
only
play
one I
at
don't have
.gg.
is Lowell.
Turn your play at .gg off and on.
Oh, I lost connection. I've
Okay, I
reconnected
will do that.
and I've lost it again.
Sorry, you guys are all gonna.
I lost connection. Now I've lost connection.
Sure.
Cat.
Just gonna
miss you.
relaunch play. Hopefully
Chat, help
that
us,
wants to-
chat.
True.
Chat, are any of you developers at this thing?
Okay.
Chat, we need
you
more.
guys can
we
refresh.
need
It's
more
back up.
subs to founder.
Foundry.
You know what I mean?
Subs to get a hosted server for Foundry.
It's okay. This will only be in the Patreon cut. Trust.
Oh yeah, true. We just cut the ad break. They didn't
Someone's
see it.
Pay
adding this?
$5
Yeah, it looks like
to
everybody's in
hear
now,
us
so-
complain about
Yeah.
connection issues.
So remind me, what are you trying to have your spirit do again?
Scale the wall so I don't have to.
Okay.
Just in the sense of I don't actually know how we want to rule this. I don't know how long it stays out for. But it's after it does the attack, it
Yes,
dissipates.
It will dissipate.
So,
So what I'm gonna do, well, you know what? Why don't you do it and we'll see what the outcome is.
sure, I give it my rope at the very least when I do this. So
Sure. Okay.
we'll do.
So spend the hope to use it to summon it. And I want to
Yeah,
I
there
want
we
to
go.
ask you, what does this thing look like when you summon it?
Great. So, Karopi, if you're watching, you would notice Drex's shadow detaches from himself against the wall. And from the wall, from Drex's shadow, you would see basically a second Drex, but just complete darkness, almost like a 3D silhouette. And Drex would hand it the rope, and Drex would look at it and say, "Drex hasn't named this yet, but Drex will call you Shadow Drex. Shadow Drex, scale the wall." And
Okay.
it would attempt to scale the wall, so I'll roll for
Sure.
it.
So make a spell cast roll for me. I believe that's pretty much just your finesse.
Sure,
I'm
I'm pretty
not
sure I could just
mistaken.
click this button and it'll do
Oh yeah.
it.
There you
Does
go.
it cost a hope to make the attack?
No. The
Okay.
hope is only to summon it.
Gotcha. So I'll remove this. I'm just clicking the attack thing. And roll. Okay.
Okay, I'll take my fear back. But a 17 would definitely succeed. So you watch this shadowy form of Drex with the rope in hand sort of just hoists the like one end of the rope over its shoulder and begins to sprint basically vertically up the wall next to this canal. You watch as like some of the water flows and like as if it would hit the spirit form of this ability, it just flows through. But you see there are little like pockets that disperse as the water hits it, but then it just reforms and the shadow recoalesces every time where the water creates a hole temporarily. As it reaches the top, you guys can't really see it, especially because it's a dark spirit within darkness. But all you hear is like something being punched through stone, effectively.
Cool.
And you can hear, at first you hear that, and then Drex, you look up, and I'm going to spend a fear here as I need both of you to make me finesse reaction rolls here. To try to dodge out of the way of the bricks that are now falling down from the ceiling as a result of this.
Sure.
Oh.
All right, not bad at least. Oh, these are reactions, so no hope.
Yeah. I'm going to say this. Okay, not bad. So, Corpy, you take 4 points of damage, physical damage here, as one of the bricks lands in the water, and you're not quite anticipating it with the senses of your eel form, and so it just sort of pelts you across the head for a second before you sort of regain your senses. But Drex, you're able to dodge out of the way of them as they just sort of like clatter and clang. But you see the rope is just dangling there next to the stream of water, and it seems to be holding firm within the stone that your spirit punched.
And just to confirm, because my minor is 8, would I still take a hit point, or would I...
You do still take 1, yeah, unless you want to use an armor
got
slot,
it.
which you could.
I'll just take the hit. Thank you.
Kropi, how big are you in this eel form?
How big am I? You don't... Sorry. As an eel, you mean?
Yeah.
I would say I'm, like, very thin but very long.
Almost like a snake, basically.
Yeah,
like a water snake, almost.
Sure. Drex would just look down at you and say, Drex doesn't think that you can swim up. Can you wrap yourself around Drex and Drex can climb? And Drex would just, like, lean a little bit down towards the water and extend an arm.
You'd kind of see me, like, kind of start gagging underwater thinking about it. But then just, like, slowly approaching you and then quickly wrapping around you, like, get it over with type of
Sure. Alright. And Drex will do his best to climb up swiftly.
Okay.
I don't know if you want to check for that or if just because it's the rope.
No,
it's fine.
no. I would think that effectively what is a snake wrapped around you wouldn't be too much work, especially if the snake has a common goal as you. So you make your way slowly but surely, eventually getting up to the ceiling. You see, in fact, once you're up here, you see, sure enough, there is literally like a punched hole that your rope is now just like jammed into within the stonework of the ceiling of the wall here, where the wall sort of like curves to meet this next tunnel that you're at. You're not sure if you can get that rope back.
Drex doesn't need to get the whole rope back. Drex would cut off the end of the rope.
Okay.
That, you know, yeah, that connects
I
the
got
rest
you,
of it. So I don't know how much rope I'd lose, but...
Probably about, I would say maybe 5 feet at most.
Sure.
There's just this little dangling bit of rope. It's almost a little bit ominous if you think about it, but if you think about it too hard.
It's okay. Not our... It's okay. We know where it came from, so it's fine.
All
right,
but you spin around away from the waterfall, having gotten past this hurdle, and you see, not far from where you're standing at the top of this fall, you see the canal breaks into a sort of like semi, like a dome shape almost, and you see there is a wellspring here of water with what looks like a little bit of light that is shining down from the ceiling, as there is a hole in the ceiling itself. And you presume this is probably a well somewhere, most likely to get fresh water. Because the water here does look clean enough, to be honest, that it would be potable. So, but there's also more ways to go. The trail at this point, when you get to the top of this fall, it's about here where it goes cold within the water. You do not sense that the dog continued through the water at this point.
Alright, and Drex is just looking at you, Karopi, waiting for next steps.
Let's see, and we don't want to go back down. How many different routes are there nearby?
So this is effectively like a crossroads here. So you guys basically, if you think about this cardinal direction-wise, you guys came in from the south where the fall was. There's an east and a west and a north. And you can hear, going towards the east and the west, there's 2 more falls in both of those directions. The north is another straight canal from what you can see standing within this space. But and then there's the hole upwards that goes to what is probably a well opening or something.
And is it because you mentioned... Oh, sorry, you go first.
No, go.
Because you mentioned that whatchamacallit, the trail is out in the water, or like there's no more trail in the water. Is there more standing room now on these ledges?
A
Or is
little
it still
bit
the
more.
same?
Not much. It's enough like you can kind of stand relatively comfortable. You'd think if you were fighting something, you wouldn't be able to have decent footing, but just standing here, you feel okay. A person of like, I guess what I would say is like, you don't think like someone of Thess or Karopi's stature would be able to stand here comfortably.
Okay.
But you can stand here relatively comfortably.
Just an immediate check in like the small area I can see. Any like watery footprints or anything like that?
Good point. Make an instinct check for me.
Sure. The foundry is gone though, so I'm reloading. Yeah, at least for me.
I think you're the only one not in it, so.
Gotcha. Might just
on
be
my
a me
end,
thing.
anyway.
If you want to roll that for me, or just click it on my sheet, it's fine.
Or...
I don't think I have any experiences. I don't
there it
wanna
goes.
use.
Now it's dropping.
I'm a trendsetter.
That was a 9 with hope.
Sure, with hope.
But I'll give you your hope.
Yeah, thanks.
As you are looking about, you do not see any wet footprints. There is something unique though.
Okay.
Looking about the space, besides where you've stood, there seems to be a decent amount of what looks like dust that has developed more in like the corners of these what I guess you would call walkways.
Okay.
You note there is one area besides where you have moved to where there is like clearly an area that dust has been, I don't want to say cleared, but like moved around.
Sure.
And it looks like something laid here and then got up and left, but you do not see any indication of like a trail leading down any given canal.
Hey. Drex would just point that out to Karopi. Else for I know Karopi's an eel right now, but you know.
Yeah, I don't think I can.
Okay, I don't know what abilities you have even if you're in eel form.
Yeah, let me pull up this really quick.
I don't think I would connect to the
Music
foundry.
is a bit much.
It's okay.
I don't know what the hell is going on with
I don't know.
with Foundry right now.
Foundry.
God hates it.
Bad connection from the sewers.
Apparently.
Okay, who shot so bad that the sewers are messed up?
Oh, it's the man who shit himself. No.
Oh my
He's
god.
bad. Oh.
The final boss.
Run it back.
That rap. He's the actual main villain.
Oh, the
you guys.
foundry's broken
true.
for
We're gonna
me.
find
It
him
won't
down
even
here.
connect
That's
anymore.
what we've been
Yeah, he's just laying in a puddle of his own piss.
The real
Oh,
form of
man.
shadows.
What's going on?
True. Real form of shadows is crazy.
Let
Yeah,
me try
Foundry
reloading
is-
my end.
I am the man who shits himself.
Yeah, it won't
The
load
tree
for me at
itself.
all anymore.
Alright, try reloading now, guys. I reloaded
You got
on
it.
my end. We'll see if that makes a difference.
Yes, sir.
Sorry about that. I don't know what the hell's
Seal
going
command.
But yeah, if it's looking like Karopi isn't able to do anything, Drex would just say, I guess we just pick a direction. How about... And which way sounds like... You said it sounds like there's falls from, like, two sides of us, but
Yeah,
not, like, a third.
so
Yeah, north
there's
is the only
the way
straight.
you the north one is the only way that there's not another kind of like fall of some kind. And looking at the current of the water as well. North is the inflow, and then south, east, and west are all outflows.
Okay. So that's deeper in. Okay. Yeah, Drex would just say, might as well try north. And Drex would leave another, like, chipstone from the direction from before. Do I have to, like, hop a gap or anything to get to the other side? Like if they
Yeah,
split
but
off?
I would say in this instance, because there's a little bit more room here, I'm not going to require like a check or anything. But you do have to
Gotcha.
make a couple of little hops over to get up to where like the North Canal leads out.
And just to double check, did the Shadow Drex dissipate after the attack?
Yes, yeah, after it attacked, yes.
Cool. Then I'll just say, like, for flavor, when Drex reached back up to that spot, Drex's shadow is like waiting against the wall, and when Drex like walked past it, almost as if like not missing a beat. Yeah.
Cool.
Like if it was paused and then plays again. Yeah.
Sick. Okay, cool.
All right.
All right. So, you two continue northwards through the canals. It's at this moment we're going to shift away from the two of you.
Oh, dang. Goodbye, adventure.
I'm cooked.
And we are going to go to, because it's probably around this time that Naz, you are making your way up to the matron's cottage space within the Ashen Hall.
Because I hate Naz.
That's so funny.
That's crazy.
Would he have been? Because I remember Thess and Zeke saying they were going to try and find them, and his meeting was at what, 1:45? You said 1:30.
I said early afternoon.
I see, early afternoon. I see. So they wouldn't have enough time to catch him.
Let's do this. I would like for both Thess and Zeke to roll a d20. And Nav, I'm going to have you...
Yeah, the Foundry's not back yet.
I know. I'm going to have you, Naz, roll 2d20, and I'm going to give you advantage on this.
Let's go. Naz is determined to just get to...
It's like, please,
He's
God.
like, I have had so many fucking little things go
So
wrong.
many
Things
fucking.
pop up.
And he's like, I just need...
Are we going to have to revert to Hamachi right now? This is crazy.
That's crazy.
This is crazy. We might have to, guys. I don't know what the hell.
I'm turning my Hamachi on. I'm turning my Hamachi on.
I would turn mine on too, just as a second option for you guys to connect.
I don't even know if I have you in a Hamachi, Salt, because
you definitely do.
I had to
I
do.
I'm on a new computer since we last used Hamachi.
Offline networks. Let me fix this.
I see you. He's on.
Send
me your tunnel.
You need one, Horvath?
Send a link. Send a link.
I'll need one, buddy. Yeah, because I'm on a new computer.
I'm in.
I'm opening my Hamachi as we speak.
Okay, my Hamachi's open. I'm trying to get into your foundry, though. It's being...
I'm trying to find a network that Salt and I are in.
You're in a network with Salt. Actually, no, you're not.
I got it. But I found Big Into the Red is probably what that stands for.
That is a good one, yeah. Yep, that'll work.
What
we create a new network for,
Where's the link?
For Horvath. What do you mean, where's the link? Just right-click on my name and click copy IPv4.
Oh,
but then you use the same port.
Guys, you're never going to believe this.
Did it work?
No, I'm
That
stupid.
can't be reached.
Mine didn't work.
What? It's not working?
No.
You have to send it through. There's a Foundry link. If you do the local host, it should. We'll see.
What?
What are you talking about?
Oh.
Go to the Foundry.
It's working.
Local host.
Yeah, I'm about to say I'm loading in.
Oh,
what?
Oh, so
I'm loading into the normal one.
Oh, okay.
Not the
I'm not working.
Not Hamachi. Yeah. Or I'm starting to load it. It's doing the circle.
I had that for a long time, so I don't know.
I'm
in.
in. I'm quickly gonna roll 2d20 before I die. / roll 2d20.
Are you in?
Can I somehow give a disadvantage?
I double 15.
He technically Daggerheart crit.
You say double 15?
Technically speaking, yeah.
There you go. You did better than me.
Well, that's all it took.
Indeed,
right, well,
you know
I'm
what
just
to
gonna
do.
leave Hamachi open because for some reason that seemed to fix it.
I can't get in either way.
Well,
I'm not.
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Everybody else is here, I think.
The whole gang is here. We miss you.
Except for Dead. Dead's not here either.
Yeah, I have to
still on the moon in this map. This is so awesome.
All right. Yeah, Nez, you managed to get to your meeting uninterrupted. You get to the Ashen Hall, explain that you have a meeting with the matron and whatnot. You're brought up by a pair of Ashen soldiers. And you find yourself sitting in the once again in the comfortable den of the Matron of Ash. Let me get some ambiance playing here, some music. We almost have everybody in again.
Could somebody send me the network ID?
I think everybody's still using the play at GG link, and it's working. So
works now.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
You just had to open Hamachi. Comedy.
Okay.
I'm not even in a Hamachi with salt.
You see one of the windows in here has been opened, is letting in a little bit of a fresh breeze of air. And it is cozy, and you see clearly there's already been like tea laid out for this meeting. After probably about a couple minutes or so, you would see the matron descends slowly down the stairs. And sort of bows to you before she makes her way over to her cozy, overfluffed rocking chair. She takes a seat. You see the bird, when she bows, moves from her shoulder to the what is it called? It's the shelf that's over a fireplace. I can't think of the mantle. Moves over to the mantle of the fireplace, yes. And perches itself over there. But you see, she sits down and looks at you with a smile. Well, Mr. Krieger, you're quite adamant about meeting with me, so I'm interested to see what you have to say.
Well, you are a very difficult person to get a meeting with. You are obviously very busy, so I won't waste your time as much as I can. Instead, I will simply get to the meat and potatoes of our discussion. What are your plans for Azzuron? I know we wish to reclaim our homeland and make it better, but how do we stop the eternal night? Do you have some plan to make it day again?
My hope is that as we bring pillars to the mainland and they restore a semblance of normalcy as they have here for Violet Haven, that their combined strength and effort will assist in beating it back. But I fear with information that you have brought back from this whom we believe to be Nocturna, that it may be a bit more complex than that to completely rid the homeland of the nighttime.
Well, another question. What are the pillars?
What do you know of faith and religion, Mr. Krieger?
That it has failed us before? Other than that, not much.
We see she has yet to partake in any of the refreshments that have been served on the sort of circular coffee table that makes up the space in between you and her. But she looks down at this rather almost like ancient looking tea set. and her eyes seem to flash to a different time. Faith is a mysterious thing. I have seen it destroy people as much as I have seen it birth miracles. When many people come together and believe in one thing, it has amazing strength and capability, to the point, as any amount of power would, that it could be frightening. When the people of Azzuron first came to Violet Haven, and we had stricken, rather, the old gods from the slate of belief, there was no unity. There was a lack of direction. There was a lack of community. People were scared and people were lost. But we were brought together by our collective goal to persevere and survive. And this belief fueled the flames of the pillars. And I wish to offer you a more physical explanation, Mr. Krieger, as I know you archivists tend to want. But there is none. We believed in a better tomorrow as a collective, and the pillar ignited. Tell me, Mr. Krieger, do you believe in a better tomorrow?
He'd think a moment. He'd ignore the question, and he'd ask, "Do you remember Azzuron? You were, I assume, young. You weren't born on Violent Haven."
No, I was not.
No.
I remember
Well,
some
Go
of
on.
it. It was a long time ago, but I was born not many years before the invasion. And I grew up in a time of strife, terror. Do I remember what Azzuron was like before everything? Bits and pieces. But I was a very, very young child. What I remember of Azzuron is running, hiding, being scared. Moved a lot. Till eventually there was nowhere left to move but away.
How did you come into your position as matron?
My father was a very influential individual when Azzuron was still whole and hale. He You see, she pauses for a moment on a bitter memory. He was a brilliant strategist, a military figure for Azzuron. And when the time came that we were finally evacuating the mainland permanently, he wanted to make sure as many of us got out as possible. He did so. I have to imagine that when you returned to Port Switch, that some of the remains that you found were his. When I came here, when we finally got to this island, and everybody was lost, and needed guidance, I thought of my father. What would he do? So I did my utmost to guide our people.
Mm-hmm.
Many believed that when the first pillar was ignited that I was some kind of conduit, but I did no such thing. I believed very hard in a goal, but there was no spell that I cast, there was no ritual that I underwent to create it. People believed. So, when the pillar was ignited and people believed that I was a conduit because of my leadership upon our first arrival here, they decreed me a matron. A silly title, really.
I don't think so. You have certainly raised this place. You have certainly seen it from its birth and till its maturity. If I'm being completely frank with you, I don't think we could have asked for a better leader during this time of growth.
So if you had known my father and the queens he served, you would disagree.
But do not do yourself a this disservice. I will ask, do you see a successor for you? Or will you leave it to the council to decide?
It is not a decision the council has the right to make. You know how
Then who?
succession works, Naz.
I've certainly studied it.
When
But
a representative member of the council passes or retires, it is up to the community that they represent to elect a new one. That is, and always has been, how it has worked.
would this be all of Violet Haven or just the Ashen?
It is the part that I struggle to decide. I represent the Ashen, but I am a leader to Violet Haven. So.
Well.
It is something I am grappling with as I find myself aging faster and faster every day.
I don't think it's a decision you have to make anytime soon. I pray for it. For your health.
She squints at you.
I do. I genuinely wish for you good health, matron. Perhaps not pray, but I do wish it.
She nods. There's a smile on her face. She's clearly giving you shit.
But I think that is a decision you should think of. And I am not by any means knowledgeable in statecraft, but perhaps of all the people, for you represent the tie. You are the deciding factor of all members of the council, not just the Ashen. So, that's my stance on it, but again, far be it from me to sway politics. I do have one last thing to ask, and I know it may be a taboo, but no, I only work in service for all our best interests. Pillar itself, I know there's literal ash, I witnessed it during the ritual, that comes from it. May I collect some? May I study it? May I have a... I know you stated this, that us archivists, we are very... not, I would say...
You see, as you are talking and explaining past the initial request, she has already begun to smile.
I want to understand.
You already bear the ash, Mr. Kruger. Lest you forget, you've been marked.
Yes, but I mean to study, not to be a part of it.
You need only study yourself, Master Kruger, to better understand.
I understand, but I'm just kindly asking for a small sample.
Make a presence check for me.
He doesn't have... He is pleased to meet me. He's got respect for himself, but I don't think that applies here.
No, probably not.
That's such a funny experience. Love that.
9?
Hope. Take your hope if you need it. She thinks for a long time. Mulls this over. I am afraid, Master Krieger. You say that you have witnessed an existence of ash within the pillars. But have you ever held it before?
Like to try.
Have you ever found yourself praying to it in a time of desperation?
No, sadly.
I will grant you this. Should you find yourself standing in front of the pillar, why don't you try to reach for some yourself? And if you can manage, then you can have it.
Very well. Thank you kindly, Lillian, if I may call you such.
She just smiles and does a small curt nod.
I know I will never be a leader, but I hope the next one after you, well, I hope I can...
She furrows her brow at you, saying you'll never be a leader.
He'd think. What I mean to say, I hope to take some of your wisdom. If you don't mind me picking your brain time to time, I'd very much like it. That is all.
Before you go, Mr. Krieger.
Of course.
You see, it's at this point, she's been, like, relaxed, sitting back in her chair, like, very comfortably, just having, like, a little conversation in the mid-afternoon sun. But it's at this point that she sort of sits up a little bit and adjusts herself in her cushy rocking chair. I assume you must know a great deal about your ancestors, yes?
Obsessively so.
You may be interested to hear that I firsthand witnessed some of the greatness of your ancestors, Mr. Krieger. In particular, your grandfather.
He says nothing and sits down.
You are very much like him. I never had the chance to sit down with him over a cup of tea and have a conversation. I was much too young, but when I was really, really young, nothing but a small girl, there would be times where my father, your grandfather, would talk, have conversations over strategy and things of that nature. You talk much like he does, or did. And you should note, you say you are not much of a leader yourself, but I seem to have vivid memories of your grandfather leading band after band of war mages during the invasions. I see no reason why you cannot live up to his potential, or even surpass.
Nod and state.
There is a reason the Golden Aurora chose a select few of you, as it did. You possess grand potential. That much I believe firmly. You and all of your companions. You only need look inward and believe. You see there's like a little bit of like twinkle in her eyes. She looks at you through the various different wrinkles across her face. Her eyes are practically just little beads amongst the wrinkles, but there is just a little bit of twinkle and sheen to her eyes as she looks at you in this moment.
Thank you for the kind words, matron. I will take them to heart, and I think I deduced why you are such a great leader and why the people chose you. It is those who stand closest to the light that cast the largest shadow. Anyway, just a thought. Thank you for your time.
You see, as you stand, this is the first time that she actually begins to drink some of the tea that has been laid out before the two of you. As you make your exit, I imagine?
Yes, he'd say. Until again, or till later. Thank you again. And he'd quickly make his way out.
Okay. As you make your way out of the Ashen Hall, you are met and assailed by two familiar faces.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, this is where we're getting him?
Yep.
Oh. I figured we were just going to camp out his office.
Well, I'm figuring he's on the way back from the Ashen Hall to the archive, and you guys, like, run into each other, essentially, is what's going to happen.
Okay.
That sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, just the man we're looking
the
for.
ambiance.
He'd come out. He'd definitely look a little giddy, but he wouldn't say anything. He'd step out, immediately seeing you two. He'd immediately try and avoid you both.
Naz?
He'd stop. Ah, Thessaly, Zeke, good to see you two. How can I
Good to
be
see
of
you as well.
service?
I'm happy to see you're in a good mood.
What did you need?
Oh, nothing. I just, well, I noticed something and I thought it best that, the information was dispersed amongst all of us, but if, a more private place to chat would be a bit more appropriate.
My office it is.
Sure.
I take them to my office.
Sure. I can't remember. Has anybody else been in here before?
It's only been Thessaly and Nuvella.
Okay. Sure. So why don't you describe what Zeke sees upon entering your office?
Zeke, it is bookshelves along the walls. There are multiple different, I would say, sharp or pointed looking artifacts, essentially weapons that are either broken or in pieces, old war mage staffs, and definitely, I would say, dummies to practice on. And his desk would be honestly pretty neatly organized. He's definitely very particular about his space. But there would be, I would say, 3 chairs in front of his office desk, and he'd go ahead and sit down. And there would actually be a little brazier which Nana rests in. He'd go ahead and toss a piece of, I would say, coal in, and he'd sit down.
Almost like a calcifer, like a jump up and a mouthful swallows it whole. There's like a little bit of the flame briefly before it settles back down.
All right, what was it?
Thank you again. While we were, well, as you know, we all participated in the ritual.
Yes.
Did you notice anything as we were participating in the ritual?
I'm afraid I was too distracted by the fanfare of it all.
Right. After my vision cleared, I looked past the pillar to a ridge opposite us, and on that ridge was a cloaked figure, a figure that most certainly did not intend to be seen. The only reason I did see the figure to begin with, humanoid in shape, was because its cloak blew back, and I saw what looked to be a gold headdress.
He writes this all down. Huh. Gold headdress. You said it was across from us? Upon the peak?
On a separate ridge.
On a separate ridge.
Behind the pillar, from where I was standing. So if you can triangulate from where I was standing.
Basically like on a ridge that's higher up from the pillar, overlooking the platform that the main pillar sits upon.
Do I know if there's any paths up there?
There's plenty of paths up there. That whole area is surrounded by ridged farms. Like, that's all the ridges where the main pillar actually rests. So there's plenty of pathways around that area for sure.
You're very...
Logically speaking, Salt, just to double check on something, the distance that was, to see a individual, they would probably actually have to be large, like pretty big, or there was a average person.
They were of average height. It was not like a giant or anything like that was watching over this. They were just up higher a little bit on like one of the raised ridges that's a little bit further up the side of the mountain, and they were looking down over the ritual as it was happening, and then Thess happened to catch them as they walked away.
Well, I mean, I suppose you should go to the ridge.
For a ritual, I will say, that was pretty much private. Like, there wasn't an audience or anything. Like, it was just you guys and the matron, and that was it. So...
I mean, maybe someone just wandered in and they were gone. They were there and then they were gone, or disappeared.
Someone wandered in, pulled a cloak around them so that they would be obscured from everyone's vision, during a private ritual, and the wind just so happened to blow the cloak away to reveal a gold headdress, and then they walked away. Coincidentally?
I mean, it's strange, don't get me wrong, but
I don't mean to be pessimistic, I'm just attempting to be logical with the facts that we have provided for us.
I don't think it's pessimistic either. It's interesting, honestly. Maybe...
I thought you'd find it as such, and I did want it recorded, which is why we went to you first.
Well, I appreciate that. I mean, I suppose we can ask the matron about it at some point. Maybe she knows something, or perhaps we can ask some of the Ridgeborn, see if they've seen anyone with a gold headdress walking about.
I suppose that could work. Maybe do a bit of research into it.
Now, if bringing the matron in on this might be the smartest idea, if, let's say it's something that we weren't supposed to see, that she's aware of, then that could be a problem.
What if she's not aware of it either?
And if she's not aware of it, I feel like that's an even bigger problem.
I think she should be aware of it, but... you'd think. We can simply look into it. I can do some research on cloaked figures with headdresses. I was immediate thought, Salt, from his readings, did the queens of Azzuron's past wear headdresses?
I need to check a document to determine that. Give me 1 second. A very old document. Fuck, I don't even know where to find that. Would be...
Anyway. Are either of you religious, by the way?
Religious in what way?
No, believe in the pillar of faith and...
To answer your question,
well, go ahead.
The most, like, quote-unquote headdress that either of them would wear, there was, like, a kind of partially golden band that one of them would wear. It's not very flashy, though. It's like kind of just a black leather band that has, like, gold trimming that basically wraps around her head. But, like, other than that, you would not recall much of anything. Talking about, like, big fancy headdresses or anything like that, you know?
I thought for the queens of the moment, but I guess maybe not. Anyway, neither of you are religious?
Candidly, not particularly.
Zeke?
I mean, I've had my ups and downs.
Mind visiting the pillar with me at some point?
Both of us, or just Zeke?
Whichever of you is more religious. I don't want to take up both of your times.
What literal day of the month is it, Salt?
It is the 30th of Crowthist.
How many is there? 1 or 2
5
more days until the 1st?
5 more days until the 1st.
Okay.
This says 35 days.
I mean, I typically go the 1st of every month. So, whether...
You go to pray once a month?
It's complicated. I wouldn't really say that. I don't know.
It's routine?
That's probably the best answer for it, yes. So.
Well, you're my best bet then.
Okay. Well, I hope you two enjoy your time at the pillar.
You're welcome to come
yes.
too.
I would be happy to. I feel as though I need to warn you. Not warn, it's not a bad thing. I just, you're aware that I attend book club with, Novello?
Well aware.
Yes. There's someone who attends with us that I thought might like you, and I told him maybe to speak to you in a casual setting.
Well, next time you see him, tell him to not.
What? Why not? Why not?
I'm simply not interested.
In knowing someone?
I mean, there's no reason for me to know him, right?
Oh, I just thought the last time we spoke you expressed interest in branching out.
Tried that, didn't work out for me. But
What?
thanks for the thought, though.
It's not. How? Whoa! How did you try it?
I'd rather not speak on such
Oh,
things.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to pry. It's just not particularly a one and done. If you didn't connect with someone, it doesn't mean that you won't connect with everyone.
I tried. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Let me know the next time you two are able to go to the pillars, and we can get that arranged.
That why you said what you said last night before everything went down? Just curious.
I said a lot of things last night.
Oh, that he hates us.
Dislike is the term I would prefer to use. It's nothing personal.
I apologize for whatever I've done to make you dislike us.
You've done nothing wrong, Thessaly.
I don't want this to be a miserable experience for you.
I appreciate that. And it's not a miserable experience. You're all... I was frustrated in the moment because of the news you were delivering, and I lashed out in anger.
I understand that. I just don't want you to condemn yourself to self-isolation.
I appreciate your concern. I shan't self-isolate.
I understand. I understand that you're an academic, and as an intellectual, I'm speaking to you as an intellectual. Friendship is not a disproven hypothesis. Companionship and solidarity is not a disproven hypothesis because of whatever happened, which I will not pry into. I just want to reiterate that.
Stare a while. What do you think, Zeke?
I mean, it makes me wonder what went wrong, ultimately, for you to dislike the entire group. I mean, I can't say that all of us are perfect pieces of a puzzle that fit exactly together, but I mean, I certainly hope that we can at least enjoy each other's company while we're here. And usually, the more cohesive a group is, the better and more effective that they'll be.
I think you both share good and valid opinions, and I appreciate your thoughts. I will try to be a better friend, he says, kind of struggling at the word.
It's not an obligation.
Suppose. Thank goodness, he says immediately.
It was just a gentle suggestion. I just didn't want you to self-isolate and think of it purely scientifically. Emotions are quite irrational, in fact.
Friendships are organic. Think of it that way.
It's fair. Thing is, one conversation I realized we had, Thessaly, she pointed out very obviously that I like to control things, and it's true. And I wondered why, and I tried to open up and be honest, and I realized why I like to control things so much. It's because people are unpredictable.
They are.
Which I don't like. So
They become easier to predict the more you get to know them, though.
I thought that.
It's not wrong.
Anyway.
It's okay, Naz. People are like any other organic existence in the universe. All you have to do is get to know them for a time, and then their patterns, their individual patterns, become more apparent.
This conversation is increasing in a personal nature, and I would rather it not. So perhaps we should continue on a fact of business.
If that would make you more comfortable, then we can divert.
We'll look into this headdress, gold headdress business. Perhaps you two should take some time to the ridge and look where they stood and see if there's any footprints, though they're likely long gone by now, but just investigate.
Sure. Apologies for dampening your mood, Naz. You seemed quite pleased when you came out of your meeting.
Oh, no. It was... my mood is not dampened. You're quite all right.
And, let me know if you'd like more cookies delivered for you and your mother, not as an apology this time, but
No,
just...
thank you, but thank you for the gesture.
Okay, understood.
The first
Okay,
thing?
well, have a good day.
Or do you want to go to the pillar sooner?
The
first, or do you want to go to it sooner?
What do you mean the first? Oh, the first of... Oh, that's right, the first of the month. Honestly, I'd like to get it out of the way. Are you too busy?
Like you're talking right this moment?
Yeah.
I'm not personally busy at the moment, no.
Sure.
Great. Let's get out of here. Immediately stand up, book in hand, and would walk out.
Okay.
And he'd take a little ball with him that he has, but anyway.
On the way out of the archive, probably like second to last space that you move through before you like get into the lobby, basically, before you would leave the archive, you see Reed returning from the docks, looking rather perturbed. But he looks up from his thoughts, and you see he is flanked by another archivist whom you would recognize as, but I don't have a name offhand. But you see he looks up and sees the three of you, and looks at you, Thess. Says, Thessaly. That's not the right voice.
Yes.
Thessaly, you were just the person I was looking for. Do you have any time right now?
I
Perchance?
most certainly do.
Fantastic. I've been meaning to interview you about your potential apprenticeship that Novella had brought up, so if you've got the time right now, I have a moment to spare.
Oh, sure, I'd be more than happy to. Thank you so much.
Well, follow me then. And you see he
Great.
sort of says a few words to this other archivist and dismisses them, and so you split off with Reed as Naz and Zeke make their way out, I assume still going to the pillar?
I got it again. Another date. Here we go.
Thank God I'm not third wheeling. Thank you, Reed.
Religion date. Yippee!
Tell me about your faith.
Okay, so as that group splits up, we will, why don't we take our break here? It's almost 11:30, and when we come back, we will pick back up with the, people who are looking for the dog.
Yippee!
That's us.
Bring us our
We'll
dog
be
back.
We'll come back at or reconvene 11:45. A little over 15 minutes.
Sure.
All right.
I'll step away
Chat,
for a
place your
sec. So I'll be
bets.
back.
What are we gonna do during the break?
We can do
buddy.
Back.
Hi, chat.
We're so
Hey,
back.
Chad, I just want to scribble because I'm a
Hi,
really good
chat.
drawer.
Chat, we really
out the
need to know.
Patreon cut.
Would you take your gay partner to a pillar?
Well, specifically a throbbing, gigantic pillar.
As the first date.
Second
the
date.
second
You
date,
still watch
actually.
for
Oh,
the
second date.
words.
My bad.
Yeah,
Actually,
yeah.
the
Get
second
the
date.
facts right, Drex.
Oh man.
So
Drex is not informed. Drex is in the sewers.
we pick it back up with Karopi as an eel in beast form and with Drex sidling alongside the edge of a canal. You guys have gone upwards a little bit at this point, beyond just that initial waterfall that you had climbed up. You have gone up a couple of sort of more ramp, 45-degree angle ramps at this point, until eventually you see daybreak. You see daylight beginning to break into the canals. Eventually you reach the end where the sort of ground irrigated water begins to drain into this canal. You reach that point. Exiting out, you almost have to shield your eyes because you've grown used to the darkness of this space. And I would say you appear or emerge somewhere along the ridges at this point. You see you have come out on a very sort of a bit of an awkward ridge that you have emerged at, where the runoff water from the irrigation of a farm above you is sort of trickling down the side of a rocky sort of cliff face edge, and then is draining into the canal itself. And you two find yourselves here sort of along a very short sort of cliff edge where this drainage pipe effectively has been installed in for the irrigation. You can see where you're at. You're not very far up the ridges. Maybe only a couple pathways upwards from where it actually connects to the city itself below. You can see the rooftops of the Azzuron Quarter from where you currently stand. But you see, you're not far from the main pillar itself, actually. You can see the massive beam of light that it ever shoots upwards into the sky. Maybe, I don't know, maybe quarter of a mile away from where you're currently standing, which is not very far. And yeah, you're kind of just down a cliff edge from one of the nearby ridge farms. What do you want to do?
Is Karopi still in eel?
That's up to Karopi.
How much water is there in it? We're at the
Well,
edge of it?
yeah, so when you reach the edge, where the water is now draining into this, it gets pretty thin at this point. Even before this, when you were going up the 45-degree ramps, you were kind of having to more slither up through the stones through the water rather than actually swim. So here there is really not much at this point.
I feel like I'd kind of peek over the ridge and see what all I could gather from where I'm at before I decide whether or not I transform.
I mean, what I will
something
give
else
you is there's not much more of a stream to swim up anymore. So unless you guys decide you want to go back into the canals, your eel form's probably not going to help you too much. But that's up to the two of you.
Okay. Can I start us off with just a quick check to see, similar to before, how I noticed the dust was kind of displaced? Anything that shows signs of recent movement?
Yeah, make a
this
quick
area?
instinct check for me.
Sure thing. Let me find my character sheet. Okay.
20. All right, take the hope if you need it. quickly looking about, you can see the ground immediately around the drainage pipe is a little bit more wet, just considering it's a drainage pipe. And you can clearly see a set of paw prints that seem to be leading away from the drainage pipe, like around the edge of the cliff face, but you can see the ground begins to harden. And so there is no trail beyond this initial muddy area, but at least you have a direction in which the creature went.
Sure. I would point that out to Karopi. And then Karopi, up to you if you want to drop eel. Form.
See, I have had the horrible mental image of Drex picking me up as an eel form. Carrying me around.
That would be so funny, though.
But I would die.
Oh, yeah, you can't. Well, not immediately.
We
got a good, couple
long,
minutes. You'd be okay.
As funny as it would be, I'll revert into being regular frog.
Okay.
Cool.
And then I will probably just, start walking towards the direction that Drex pointed out.
Sure.
And just assume that Drex is following.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Drex is following.
With a 20, because that is a nice, a pretty good success. I'll give you at least a little bit further of a path before it ends up completely dissipating.
Sure.
You see that the tracks seem to be ascending the ridges, and it is clearly keeping to the edges of the pathways, and occasionally you see it even dips into some of the nearby farmland and foliage before it then reemerges back to the pathway. It's almost trying not to be seen effectively.
Okay.
But you see, as you follow the pathway before it eventually completely dissipates, you're headed towards the pillar.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask. Cool.
Not to mention, it's probably about this time that you catch Naz and Zeke coming from the northern direction, from the north end, also towards the main pillar as you guys are coming up from the south.
Okay, so sorry, are they coming from the same way we're coming from, or
no,
you
opposite direction? Because you guys are coming from the south, from the city side. They're coming from the north end, which is the opposite direction. But you guys are
do we see them, or
moving
it's the same
in the
time?
same direction. No, I'd say you would see them. You would see them before they see you because they're on a more elevated position, I would think.
All right.
Or actually, it would probably be the other way around. Actually, I think Naz and Zeke would probably see you two before you see them. But nonetheless, Naz and Zeke, you are able to see from a higher perspective because you guys are kind of coming down to the pillar and they're going up. You see Karopi and Drex currently moving along a pathway and seemingly pretty obviously looking at the ground and tracking something.
Oh no.
I'm probably not paying attention yet.
Sure.
I'm going to. We should check on them.
Who? Oh.
There was an incident at the docks I didn't inform you of. I thought these two would be able to clean it up, but clearly it's found its way back to us. Shall we?
Okay. Yeah.
Alright, so you guys gonna go down to meet them?
Stomp on over.
Yep.
Sure.
I guess so. Whatever shenanigans is happening.
Okay.
All right. I think as you two approach, Drex would look up and say, are you two also looking? Naz, I'm guessing you got Drex's... Oh.
Yes, I got your letter. I sent Reed and Karopi. Have you all been successful?
Almost. We're following the trail now. Should be getting close.
He sees the pillar. He looks at the two of them. Well, this isn't a good sign.
Trail of what exactly? Gotta get filled in a little bit more here.
I believe of Brutus.
Mm-hmm.
dog?
Yes.
It's
It
here?
got onto the ship and has since dismounted the ship and made its way through the waterways and supposedly to here. Gropey and Drex are tracking it.
This could
Well,
be really bad.
Well, since we're heading the same direction, there's no reason not to go along, right?
Sure. The more eyes to help, the better.
Right.
I think as we're walking, Drex would just look at you two and say, "What are you two doing then?"
We were
Oh,
on our way to
fucking
the pillar.
Well, date part 2. You ruined it.
Oh man.
On our way to the pillar. Nothing special.
Well, very lucky then. And I guess we keep looking. I don't know if we get if we're all looking, do we get any advantage on the continuous track?
It doesn't matter. As eventually the trail would dissipate, there's really only one major location it could be going.
Okay.
So you assume the pillar's the first place to check.
Sure.
So you ascend the steps up to the main pillar. It's quiet, which is not abnormal for midday or even mid-afternoon here. Usually, even if there are people up here, it tends to stay pretty quiet up here. It's like a place of observance, effectively. So, but eventually breaching the stairs to the platform itself, you see a odd sight. Laying rather peacefully next to the pillar. What you expect to see was a half dead looking shadowy dog creature is a normal looking dog, kind of scraggly, with a familiar looking collar strapped around its neck. I should change the ambiance because you guys are not in the fucking canals anymore.
We're
It's a little
free.
drippy on the pillar.
Yeah, true.
Drippy.
The pillar is sopping wet.
I fucking hope not. That does not sound good for something that is equivalent to fire. What do you do? Looks like it's sleeping.
I would probably look at the rest of the group and do the shut up motion type of thing and try to slowly get closer to investigate a little more.
Okay, you want to move in closer?
Yeah.
Okay. Forgive me, I'm just trying to find some decent art that I can use for Brutus because I did not have it ready. Anyway, moving closer, you are able to see. I mean, it definitely looks akin to what you would expected, or what you would have expected Brutus to look like when he was just a normal dog. You see what looks like the portions of his body that were once sort of exposed, exposed bones and innards and stuff like that. You see they have sort of healed over in a rapid fashion, and you can see that the fur has grown out as if it was fully healed, but you can still see in spots where it's not fully healed yet. Looking close enough at the sort of exterior anatomy of the dog, you can clearly see that there are still almost what looks like thin cuts almost that haven't quite healed over. But I think I'm gonna use this for Brutus. Nope, it's really fucking blurry. I'm not gonna use that for Brutus.
He faded.
Yeah. What do you guys want to do?
With
I'm letting the animal go ahead.
That's kind of
Bro.
fucked up.
That's crazy.
That's messed up.
Yeah, we troll.
We do a little trolling. With the nomadic pack, it says I can use a hope to pull out a mundane item. Could I potentially pull out food as an offering?
Sure. I mean,
Or-
it's asleep. Like, it's passed out.
Yeah.
So, you can try.
Okay. I will
you-
attempt to offer like a I mean, I'm not gonna have the same quality of meat that we had for Brutus but previously, but I would try to pull out the most decent chunk of meat that I have on hand, and probably put it not super close, but within the vicinity. If they woke up and they smelt it, they would be able to see it.
Okay.
And I'd kind of step back a little bit.
Sure. I mean, he is out. He does not wake up.
Yeah. He doesn't want a little snack.
Curious, does the wounds look like they're actively being healed?
Why don't you make an instinct check for me?
Oh fuck, chat.
Actually, hang on. Let me decide. No, I'm gonna make this knowledge. Actually, this is a knowledge check.
Wow, that
'Cause
still
you're
doesn't help me.
You're looking close.
Look, 1 in 12 chance to crit. All you need. It's that easy.
What?
It's that easy. It's that easy.
That's awesome. Speak it out to an existence. I appreciate it.
It's literally that easy.
Daps you up.
Well done. So,
You got it.
You are looking over this dog's wounds. You see, as I mentioned before, they're almost like really long, like a single claw like ripped across its side and left this like massive gash. But it's like it's healing, or like it had healed from the outside in, so now it's just a really thin cut line, almost like a scalpel cut, effectively. And you see there's multiples of them like across various different parts of the external side of its body. But looking closely with a crit, it looks like there is some kind of slow healing that is taking place at the moment. You're able to see, like, watching the top of the gash for a long enough period of time, you do see it's almost like suturing itself slowly but surely. There's like this little tiny tinge of gold that seems to be like running down the thing and slowly sealing it over.
Look at the others rolling real quick, and I'm like, I don't know if I may be going crazy, but I'm pretty sure.
I definitely found the art. I don't even care if it's low res. I'm using this. It's too good.
Okay. Send.
What?
We'll wait for art. We'll wait for art. We'll wait for art. We're waiting for art.
Oh, that's so good.
Okay. Holy shit.
That's the pillar behind him.
That is the best. Nas, come over here. Come, just take a look real quick. Just
All right.
I might be crazy, but I'm pretty sure it's actively like healing, like at a pace that wouldn't be normal, I guess, but not fast, but still faster than what you would like if you got a gash. You know,
Can't hear over your words. He'd say.
Yeah, sure enough. Once he points it out, you're able to see it is slowly healing. Like not faster than like healing magic, but definitely faster than like normal healing, for sure.
I'll be damned. That damn fucking matron might be on the whatever. Alright, well, Garopi, it's your responsibility.
I just kind of looked
It's
at
your dog now.
Rowen and I was like, what?
You've had a bonding with this thing, haven't you? Ever since we found it? It's yours now.
You can't just own an animal. That's not how that works. Of course you would
Well,
understand.
it's either going to be owned by you or be poked or prodded by the archive. Which would you prefer?
I don't like the term owning. You can't own
Okay.
nature.
Would you like to live with it? Would you like it to be your friend?
Well, of course, it would be better than you guys, but...
Okay.
That's so funny.
What? I have literally dozens and dozens of children that would go literal nuts for a dog, but I'm not
Oh,
saying that.
true, actually. Wait a minute.
I also don't think I would trust it around because I don't know anything about this thing.
Naz?
Okay, chat, it's time. It's time. One
Chat,
more
there's a
stress.
poll. Vote.
One more stress.
Oh?
Hopefully. Oh my god, my stress. Okay.
You good for
Doggy time. Doggy time.
Are you sleeping next to it?
I would just turn into a regular dog. I would try to mimic its appearance as best as I could, but I think a little bit of frog would leak into it. Like frog eyes.
Like a ditto Pokemon.
And then I would try...
As hell.
I would try... Oh gosh. I think I would try to carry the meat that I set down in my mouth and like slowly approach it and get like basically right in front of its face, like punch down a little bit with the meat in my mouth to see if it'll like respond to me now that I'm super close to it.
Okay. I am going to tell you, just because of the general knowledge that you have in regards to animals and nature. He is not going to wake up until, presumably, his wounds are healed. It seems like whatever effect the pillar is having on him is what's causing him to pass out at the moment. Like he is being forced unconscious, not like he's asleep.
Oh, okay. I would probably just lay
I would
down
say
next to him.
if you didn't know any better, you would think he's dead right now. If you didn't see the fact that his wounds are like healing over.
Okay. I would probably just like sit next to him and act like I'm standing guard, and I'd just kind of look at the rest of the group from a distance and like just kind of like tilt my head up like saying, I got it.
Good work, Drex. And to Karopi as well, by the way.
Drex would nod. Thanks. Drex will wait here, though. Drex wants to see what happens when it wakes up.
And if Reed or anyone that comes in asks, you saw a sick dog on the street, and you brought it in to keep it warm.
Works for Drex.
He does look pretty different. The only thing that is like signifying that this is the same dog is the collar. With the name tag that has Brute on it, and then the E is crossed out and a US is carved into the metal.
Cool.
Alright, well, Zeke, pray.
So, you said that it's almost as if it looks like it's dead, right?
Mm-hmm.
Drex doesn't necessarily know if this will work, but Drex is just curious because it's in this state. Drex would try and use, I don't remember the name of the feature, the one that here, Death Connection, just to see if anything procs, out of curiosity.
Okay. I'm going to expend a fear.
Okay.
I
We'll
need you to make me a... I'm going to call this an instinct reaction roll.
Sure. Instinct reaction. Okay. Do I get to know what this is, what's going to happen, so I know if I can add an experience to this? Or am I just not allowed to add experiences to reaction rolls?
In this instance, it's so sudden, and also I know your experiences. I don't think you'd be able to apply them to this. So
that's okay. Just curious. Oh, huge.
19.
Okay.
You attempt to reach into this your death connection is very unique in the way that it connects to a being's very existence and attempts to extract memories from it.
Okay.
In this instance, you attempt to connect to this creature's existence and realize there's already something there doing the very same thing, connecting to this creature's existence.
Ooh.
And before you make the attempt to push any further, you feel a little bit of energy that is just enough to make you say, maybe this is a bad idea. And you break the connection before anything bad can happen.
Interesting. What does it feel like, whatever that other presence is?
It feels like just before you get shocked by a static, shock.
Interesting.
By, static electricity. That feeling of, you're really close, you can feel the energy, but you haven't gotten close enough to get shocked yet. It's like that.
Okay.
But, imagine that if it was going to do it to, your very soul rather than just, your finger.
Okay. Okay. I think, is Naz and Zeke, are you guys still here?
Yes. Yep. We haven't
I think
stepped away, I don't think yet.
Okay. You two Drex go to do, sit down next to the creature and just go to try and do the usual connection thing. Darkness emanates almost around the creature's head a little bit, coming up from Drex. And then the connection suddenly snaps. As Drex would just quickly get up and make his way to Naz
If
and
I
say...
If I could add something to that description real quick.
Oh, sure. Yeah, go for it.
When the connection snaps, the darkness that envelops you almost bursts into light rather than it just dissipating. And then after it bursts into light, it dissipates.
Okay, cool. That's what I wanted to say that, but I wasn't sure if that was
No, that's definitely what it would look like from an exterior point of view.
Perfect. That's really cool. Okay. Then yeah, Drex not really knowing if... Well, Drex would know what you guys saw. So Drex would just make his way over to you, Naz, and say, since you're the type of person to note things down, Drex tried to connect with this creature, but something's already there.
Something's already there, in it?
Drex would just shrug. Drex isn't really sure. It's like something pushed Drex out.
How interesting. How interesting. He's writing this all down. I'm writing this
Sure.
all down.
Perfect. And then with that, Drex would just take a seat next to the other two. You guys just lying down on the ground. Well, I don't know. I guess Groby's just lying on the ground. Drex would just be sitting on the floor.
I'm kind of lying there, just kind of keeping being alert, trying to keep an eye out for any potential anybody approaching or any movement from Brutus.
Sure. Yeah, that's the case. Drex is just sitting right next to you two and just watching over Brutus, seeing if anything happens, waiting for him to wake up.
Yeah, is there benches here?
Yeah, along the outer sort of ring of the platform, there would be some benches to sit down at and whatnot. Some of which are probably engraved with names of people who have passed that were influential in Violet Haven's past, that kind of thing, in memoriam.
Yeah. This certainly was not the trek I was expecting.
So it is. I think we should get closer to the pillar, if you don't mind.
Sure.
What do you usually pray about, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't know if I'd necessarily call it praying. more so just talking. Which sounds like it's not what that is, but I don't know. I don't feel like it's the same. It's
Ever hear anything back?
No.
Yeah, well, sure.
Not hear anything. Just sometimes feels good.
Sometimes feels good, huh? You start thinking. Ever come in here feeling sad and you felt brighter afterwards, better?
Yeah. Whatever. When I was younger, much younger, my mother passed. She believed in all this, cared for all this, and I was too young to understand it, but as time went on, something just felt good about coming here and talking to this pillar as if I was talking to her.
Writing all this down. Interesting. Thank you for opening something so personal. I'm sorry for your late mother's passing.
It's a long time ago, but after doing it so long, it feels nice to just be able to feel like you're still keeping up with them, you know? So I just do it, and I don't think too much of it. Like I said, I don't necessarily probably believe in everything with it, but something about it's different. So,
have you ever touched
what
it?
I do. The pillar?
Mm-hmm.
Probably when I was really young, you know, as a kid, just to see what would happen.
Reference, just so that everybody is aware. The pillar emanates light and heat as if it was a fire, but putting your hand in it does not burn you, it's just warm. Just so that everybody is on the same page.
Okay.
That's not how it works.
But after that one, maybe 2 times, whatever, the curiosity of a kid, you know, I don't really see why you would do that or need to do that.
I'd like to make more. And I believe perhaps it may just be more than a proponent of faith alone. And I need to collect a sample of ash, but from how the matron spoke to me, it would appear as though I would be able to grasp at nothing but air, but someone of a closer relation with it, like yourself, may have an easier time. Would you mind trying for me?
If you think it'll help you, then I don't see why not, I guess.
Thank you. He'd go ahead and take out a small sack or bag. Try putting some of it in here, if you can. Or just simply hold it in your hands.
I need to change the chat real quick. I can't have the museum open.
Yeah, you cannot have the museum open in this serious ass arcade, bro.
What would he do? He'll hold the sack. I think that's probably the best thing. Just to see what would happen, but you would probably see in the moment if he's going to truly try to do whatever you think is gonna happen with this, but he will do what he normally always does when he comes here. Basically, although normally he sits back further away from the pillar, he will close his eyes and he will, in his mind, strike up the typical conversation he has recounting his past month to effectively what he remembers of his mother.
You do so. Take some time. How long would you say that it would take you for this one-sided conversation?
Well, things are a lot more exciting now than they have been. So it honestly, at first he probably's going into thinking, oh, it's gonna be a short one, but then once he starts talking, he kind of probably forgets and like that there's
even other people
anybody here even with
Are
him.
you talking out loud? Is another good question.
Are
you just thinking it?
I don't know. I think it's a small mixture.
Okay.
Like, especially once he kind of forgets that there's others that he knows that are around, that he knows of those people directly. I think he probably forgets, but it's not like it's full on. He's kind of maybe a few things here and there. But for those who are around, you quite literally will occasionally hear he is going basically recounting everything from when did we first start? What day did we first start?
Well, I mean, the last time you would have talked to her would have been Krauth's first, so
yeah.
So probably everything
But
since
when
then.
did we? Yeah, basically. So, I mean, I don't. Yeah, there are some things that probably get said that you have no idea what. It's probably some things prior to us, but then obviously recounting some of our trips and certain stuff. So, nothing. I would say that's like ooh juicy kind of thing. But unless someone interrupts him, he's on that now. So.
Is his hand reached into the pillar at all? Is he kind of just standing there?
No, he's definitely sat down. Kind of like he's resting, like the kind of sit where you rest like on your knees in a way, you know, but like just sitting like that, like casually back. I don't know what kind of sit that is, but and like I said, just he's holding the bag that you wanted him to produce ash into. I don't know, and has just long gone in this conversation.
Anything happening, Salt? I don't assume so.
Not while he's talking, no.
Naz absentmindedly tries to grasp at the pillar, trying to grab something from it.
I mean, the pillar, to give it a little bit more description, because you'd have a long time to just look at it while he's just yapping away. The base of it is built from, there is effectively like a campfire-sized mound of what effectively looks like ash. And then from that, the light surrounds that mound completely, as well as maybe like a couple inches away from it. And the base of it is decently sort of wide around, But then as it reaches about head height for probably you, Naz, that's when it sort of thins out and then it shoots up into the sky as like a beam. But at its base where you are standing, it kind of just looks like a really kind of tall campfire, thin bonfire effectively in front of you that just crackles and roars like a normal fire. But for its size, you'd expect it to like roar like a bonfire, but it just crackles and pops ever so faintly like a campfire.
You said that it emanates from a mound that appears to be ash.
It looks like it's ash, yeah. Like a small mound, like nothing more than like, almost like if you were to dig a small hole, bury something, and then cover it, you know? Kind of looks like a fresh burial mound, basically, is like what this looks like. But it's very small. It's not like body-sized, you know? It's like the base of a campfire, about that big.
Naz is gonna try and reach in and take a pinch.
Okay. You reach in, and try to pinch it, almost like pinching, pinching salt from like a salt container or something like that. You feel substance between your fingers, as you grab it in between in the flame. As you go to pull it out, you almost feel, little by little, the further you bring it away from this pile of ash, it just dissipates from your fingers.
He takes a bigger chunk, tries to pull it out, and I assume the same thing would happen.
Like a big fistful?
Yeah.
Yeah, you grab a big fistful, and sure enough, it's like feeling sand in your hands, to be honest. And then as you pull it further and further from the center of the pillar, it just dissipates from your hand. Have you ever held beach sand and then like made a little hole at the bottom of your fist and you can feel it like emptying out? It's like that. It is the same sort of feeling. Like it just is slowly draining from your hand, even though you're clearly not dropping any of it. And notably, as it slowly dissipates from your hand, you watch the portion of the mound that you grabbed from almost like slowly fills itself back up.
I think tells me if I just...
And I would say... Notably as well, another thing to note, when you went to remove that much ash from it, the flame flickered pretty hard. Like it was like a roar of the flame. It almost pulled, like, Zeke, you stopped for a second, like noticing that something happened, but then as it like returns to normal, you sort of regain your thought process and go back into what you were doing. Whatever you did that time, it was not happy with.
How am I supposed to get this for him if it's just whatever?
I would say you also probably hear coming up the stairs like 3 sets of armor or so after that. And you see eventually a couple of officers. Not that they're reacting to what you did, but that it's a normal patrol, which is very typical here. A normal patrol will come up and circle and then leave for a bit as well. So a patrol comes up and does a movement around, just making sure everything is kosher, and then head back down the stairs.
This isn't working.
Does form a little bit of sweat.
Yeah,
on
puts
your
him
brow
on
as
edge.
as they came up.
Oh shit, the fuzz!
Yeah.
I'd wait for Zeke to finish up.
Okay. What would you say, Andy? Like 30, 45 minutes probably of talking?
I would probably say 30. I would
Okay.
say 30 would be probably a
Sure.
fair amount of time.
Okay. As you finish talking and the familiar sense of no response begins to replace your words, something weird does happen. For the rest of you, it looks like Brutus wakes up, stands up fully, and walks calmly through the pillar towards Zeke. That's what it looks like for the rest of you. For Zeke, you look up from your seated position after you finish talking, and you see the visage as you remember it of your mom, who leans down, smiles, and places a kiss on your forehead. You blink as like there's already tears probably welling in the back of your eyes. You blink to force them down, and as you blink, that visage disappears, and you see Brutus standing in front of you, like in your lap, basically, as he gives your face a second, like, lick, like from your nose up your forehead. The rest of you, it just looked like Brutus walked through the pillar and licked Zeke's face.
I would say the tears probably didn't get back. This is probably the only time that's you guys seen a more resolved posture for him, but definitely like tears fell. Tears definitely dripped down as probably Brutus licked them up probably.
Mm-hmm.
So
and as you just come to your senses, Brutus just calmly sits, like, in your lap, basically. And just waits. Just completely ignored the meat and everybody else that was here and went straight to you. And notably, he is, at this point, fully healed. No more large gashes along his sides. What do you guys do?
Sorry, Karopi. I guess the dog didn't like you that much after all.
I'd probably be whimpering a little bit, like, be kind of disappointed.
That's so funny. I think Drex would just say, well, it's a good thing that it's awake. It looks like it likes you, Zeke.
It's the inside of its mouth, though, I would say, because you were able to see its tongue, completely black. Not that it looks like it's unhealthy, it's just, like, completely black. Like, its tongue, its gums, its teeth are, like, almost like gray, like they're supposed to be white, but they're tinted black. Notably. Everything else about him looks pretty normal, though, like a normal dog, even his eyes and everything. But inside of his mouth and, like, as far as you can see into his mouth, it's just, like, all black.
You guys would see Zeke probably like wiping his face. He thinks he's wiping tears. But I should say that's what he is doing.
Yeah,
obviously that is probably
wiping the slobber.
Not necessarily. But I don't know. I don't know how perceptive everybody here is, but
Karopi's very perceptive at the moment. Everybody else, I don't think, is as much.
Visually perceptive, or is,
Well, Karopi's visually perceptive usually anyway, and that doesn't change when she's in beast form. So
very fair. Then yeah, I would probably say then Karopi's the only one that would probably tell that he is fighting back the urge to probably cry.
After my whimpering session, I'd probably like slowly walk over and approach both Zeke and Brutus and kind of just like I'd try to get like not super close to Zeke because I'm not very social, but I'd probably just like be kind of close enough to like check in on Zeke and just kind of like look at him.
Yeah. Brutus, full on, like, he's sitting in your lap, but at this moment, he does a thing where he puts his head, like, on your shoulder. Like, he's basically giving you a hug.
Okay. Zeke is going to hug Brutus for sure. And swallow heavily, like visually look like he's swallowing back the tears, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Did any of you see what I saw? See that?
What? Be more specific.
Oh gosh. I saw my mother.
Rex did not see anything.
Saw a dog walk up and kiss your face.
You just see me tilt my head in confusion.
This is the most puzzled he's ever looked. So.
Well, I'm glad one of us had a religious experience today, at least.
Naz is so salty.
Anyway, I suppose it's something to look into if you saw your mother. Perhaps you should pray more often close to the pillar. Maybe she'll visit you more often. Rather than by the bench.
God. He's actually not going to respond. He's just going to sit there and hold on to Brutus, and he is going to just think.
We're gonna pull away from this scene. Let's say it's probably getting later at this point. We'll move to Prim, who I imagine is
Hello.
at the moment getting ready for a little private performance.
Yep.
So, you've been given some instruction as to what exactly is expected. I would say you've been given the notice that, in fact, the people that you will be dancing for do not know it's you. They just expect some dancer. And that, therefore, you should probably try to hide who you really are. Wear different clothes, maybe even a mask or a lot of makeup, something like that. The place that you are going to be dancing at is not all the way down in the depths of the Undercity, but more sort of in like the middling area, where there's pretty high traffic. You're going to be pretty much what I want to say is like the third floor of a multi-floor establishment that normally is just like a restaurant, but does have private rooms and lounges for certain events that people can rent out. Not the first time you've been here, but probably the first time that you've worked here, if that makes sense.
Okay.
You're familiar with the basic idea of like how these lounges are set up. It's probably not going to be just you dancing. There's probably going to be a few of you. And the expected crowd is about, I want to say, 8 or 9 individuals, but your targets are 4 of the Ashen elite are going to be here. And those are the people that you've been tasked with listening in on, notably.
The entire Ashen Elite, or I thought it was just the general?
There's 4 Ashen Elite members that are going to be here. There is not the general is not planned to be there. It's just 4
Okay.
Ashen Elite. People who are in the upper echelons of the Ashen, effectively. And because Vaidman suspects that should they get in a very comfortable atmosphere, there's a chance they will start talking about what's going on inside their ranks, or at least he hopes. And that's why you've been assigned their specific table in this room.
Okay.
So, it's still kind of early. But you're suspected to be there within an hour and a half. I would ask you, what is Prim's ensemble and what is she doing to prepare for this job?
So for the outfit to just immediately distinct from what she normally looks like, instead of the horns she normally has on, she actually takes off her horns and is completely hornless going into this.
Mm-hmm.
She will have a veil covering her face, kind of a light blue, not light blue, more like a dark blue, purplish almost kind of color, covering her about mouth region to neck. And then on top of her head will be a also dark blue to purplish headdress. And her outfit itself is going to be basically to keep consistent with the color scheme, it's going to be the same kind of colors with dark blues and like a dress that has a slit on the side of one of the legs, but it's skin tight, but it still covers up most of her body, but has the shoulders exposed.
Okay. Cool.
And to prepare, she's just practicing her attitude, her voice, and how she's going to act in front of them.
Okay. Cool. Okay. I will say, once you do leave your home, immediately you're able to notice that, which is pretty typical for jobs when you're assigned them by Vaidman. You can see you have an entourage that is keeping its distance. You're able to clock at least 3 red-vested individuals that are moving from alley to alley or small crowd to small crowd and clearly following you. Not to keep tabs on you, because you know better than that. It's to make sure that you get to where you're going safely and that you leave that place safely.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, it's more of an escort rather than it is a group of people spying on you. But eventually you manage to make it to your destination. You are here before any of the individuals are here. You meet the other 2 dancers who will be performing alongside you. It's effectively, the best way to describe it is, imagine round booth seating around round tables, right? There's 3 of them in this private section, basically, that has been rented out, basically. And each of you are assigned a table, essentially, is how it's going to work. So you are assigned one table that you'll be dancing at for the evening, and then these 2 others are assigned the 2 other tables in the space. You can probably, if you tried, you could overhear the conversations at the other table, but obviously, that's not really your
I kind of focus on
evening.
the table I'm at, so...
Exactly. But just so you're aware of sort of the surroundings here. This place is pretty nice. It's like a mid to upper class, basically, as far as style and wealth is concerned. There's lots of sort of plants that are built into various different sort of decor around the space. The tables are pretty nice. They definitely look stable. It's not gonna tip over with your dancing on it. And the seating, to give you the best idea, it is a plush, cozy place that someone spent a lot of money so that this room was rented out privately, basically. But I'm not going to roleplay the whole conversation because I don't feel like talking to myself for 30 minutes. But
I think that's perfectly valid.
Yeah, I'm going to give you the synopsis of the conversation and the important parts, and there will probably be a couple of checks that you need to make, just given the fact that you need to hide who you are and you need to look like you're not listening even though you are.
Yeah.
And then we'll see how much Prim is able to remember of a long night of dancing. So let me see how this is for ambiance. You see the 4 individuals that you are assigned to. 3 of them look like they've been ashen for a while. You can actually see what look like scars from previous bouts with probably criminals or something like that, or just training in general. And then there's one younger individual who's probably newer as far as the Ashen Elite are concerned. These are individuals that if you saw them in the street, like if anybody saw them in the street, you'd be able to recognize them. They're pretty high up there as far as Ashen hierarchy goes. In the early hours of the night, it is mostly eating, drinking, and talking about business. And when I say business, I mean patrols. They talk about their various ranks that they are assigned to. They talk about the people that are under them. Things of that nature. Very, boring work conversation. As they get further on in the night, one of them lets slip that Corvain is actually the one who rented the place out for them to be able to be here. They talk about the other people that are in the space with them are essentially people that Corvain is good friends with, essentially. Like, he's putting on airs for the people that are close to him, it seems. That's kind of the vibe you get from their conversation, and just this general evening as a whole. They talk about the fact that there is a clear tension within the ranks of the Ashen as a whole. The things that are splitting them majorly is about the fact that some of them find themselves being more loyal to the general, while others find themselves being more loyal to the matron. And there is this split within the ranks of the Ashen in regards to who is really their leader. And there's a little bit of a discussion that they have about how the matron is more a leader to the people, whereas the general is a leader to them as a force and ranks. And so at the end of the day, if they get a command from Corvain, that's what they follow. But they don't speak that sentiment with comfort. It's like a discomforting sentiment. They know it's not what they should feel, but it is how they feel.
The sentiment about Corvain leading them.
They feel like they know, they say that if Corvain gave them an order that they would have to follow it, but it's uncomfortable to think that Corvain has more power than the matron. And that's the thing that they're uncomfortable with suggesting, basically. As the night drolls on, you are told beforehand that all of these tables have a specific spot, a pressure point in them, that if things were to get uncomfortable for any reason, that you could press that pressure point and, there would be security that would show up and take care of the situation, right? There comes a point in the evening that I will ask you if you would press it. One of these older... Actually, I don't even think... It wouldn't even be at your table. One of the other tables... one of these patrons is getting kinda uncomfortably handsy with one of your fellow dancers, and it looks like they are hesitating on pressing the button because the conversation you had previously with them was that they kinda need the job. So I will ask you to make that decision whether you would want to press the button for them or if you would let them deal with the situation.
How easily can I see what's going on?
The tables are all visible to each of you because you're raised up on a platform. And so you can kind of see over the edges of the booths and see each other. So you can definitely see what's happening, for sure. And it's like, the patron is just getting, basically trying to cop a fee, is the polite way I will say it. Just being generally inappropriate.
Where is it? I'm magic handing the button.
Okay. Magic handing their button, right?
Yes, theirs.
Okay. I would like for you to make me a finesse check to see how well you can cast a magic hand without being noticed.
I feel like I can't add an experience to this, because this is not something... I believe in the heart of cards, it's fine. 16
with
fear.
Take that fear. You're able to do it very successfully. It doesn't seem like any of the people at any of the tables even noticed that you had summoned a hand briefly to press the button on their table. You see security rushes in and puts a stop to that performance. And the fear part of this, of your success, is that you see the disappointment from that dancer that they're probably not going to get paid for the evening.
Can I lock eyes with the dancer?
Sure.
For a second?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna mouth over. I'll cover for you. I'll pay for you.
Okay. But the night continues. I will note when they bring that patron out the door, you're able to see briefly on the outside of the door. You are able to catch a glimpse of what looks like outside of the door somebody with a red vest on. So you get a little bit of added comfort that there is another measure of security blanket on the outside of the room for you specifically. But nonetheless, the night continues on before eventually I am going to spend a fear. The door opens, and it's pretty late at this point. Probably I would say 10 p.m., you know you probably only have another hour left of performing. You've taken a couple breaks at this point, obviously. Usually when they eat, or when they have a course of their meal, like, you get a chance to stop so that they can eat their food, and then once they're done, you get back up and continue performing. But probably around 10 p.m., the door opens up, and you see Corvain steps into the room. And immediately there is a cold sweat down your back, because you know he knows what you look like. You know he knows you better than the 4 people sitting at the table know you. And you were told he was not going to be here, and he's here. He begins to move towards your table. What are you doing?
I continue the show. If I show any signs of hesitation that he's coming over, he's just going to get more suspicious.
Okay. I would like you to make me a presence reaction roll.
Okay. Presence reaction. So then presence reaction. Would I be able to use in Mother's Footsteps for this? Because
Sure. Yeah, you're
Prim's
performing.
mother
You're
did
just keeping
similar
up the
things.
show. Yeah, for sure. I'd allow it.
All right, cool. 19?
That is very high. Okay. You see, he takes his seat amongst the elite that is here. He takes note. They are pretty drunk at this point, having a good time. He notes that he's glad they're having a good time, that, they're enjoying themselves, according to him. And you're pretty certain that he has not clocked you at the moment. You just continue your performance as if nothing, has changed. Just another patron's walked in. The night eventually comes to a close. It's 11 o'clock rolls around. It's the end of your performance. I would say you earn, because they would probably tip you, I'm gonna give you, you know what? They're pretty fucking loaded. I'm gonna give you a bag of coin.
Oh shit.
That they would tip you a bag of coin for a long, enduring performance that you did quite well at.
Prim would thank them.
But the thing to note, the person who hands you the bag is Corvain. And as you take it from him, there is an intense look as when he locks eyes with you, there is an intense look. And then he goes back to his conversation. And you are allowed to leave. And you're not sure if he recognized you or if that was just a weird thing.
I roll to see if he was any thing on his face to see if he identified me.
Yeah, you can make an instinct check.
Fuck it, ball. I crit.
Crit.
Thank fuck. That roll was dog shit.
When he locked eyes with you, it wasn't that he recognized you, it was that he was searching for where he knew you from. He hadn't put the pieces together yet, and you're fairly certain he didn't get the chance to before you walked out.
Okay. And then the whole time Corvain was there, was I able to get any info from
Corvain
that?
was
or
just
it
there as
like
a show.
More of the
He
same?
was just there as a show that he wanted to make sure they were enjoying themselves. He did not say any damning information at all. And their whole conversation completely changed when he walked in the door, obviously.
Okay.
It became, they stopped drinking nearly as much. It became, way more they had to put on airs for him as he was putting on airs for them,
Okay. Interesting. Alright, yeah. If Prim knows that he's trying to put the pieces together, she's out. She's getting the fuck out.
I figured as soon as you clock that he's like trying to look for some kind of sign of recognition. Honestly, it was less that he was trying to recognize you and more that he was trying to see if you recognized him. But I would say with your 19 presence reaction roll and a crit on the instinct, you're certain that he did not put the pieces together fast enough before you left for the evening.
Awesome. Do I also see the other dancer on the way out?
No, you do not.
Okay. Damn, I was going to give them a handful of gold, at least.
However, you are followed by your entourage of the Syndicate back to your home to make sure you make it home safely. And you are able to lock eyes with one of them, and he just gives you a nod. And that would be it.
Alright. Time to go home. Yippee! Yahoo!
Alright. With that, one final thing before we move back to our pillar group. Thess.
Hello.
Several hours earlier, you were dragged into Reed's office. 1 second. As I switch up the ambiance here. We can go back to let's do this. You were brought to a sizable office. It's definitely bigger than Naz's. I don't want there to be thunder. Can we not do that? Thanks. Appreciate it. I wouldn't say it's too dissimilar in decor from Naz's as far as like the walls and the floor, the ceiling, the windows, all of that. But it's just a little bit larger. There's a little bit more grand decorum as far as like the bookshelves in here are concerned. There's a line of filing cabinets behind his desk. The seating in here is much more sort of plush, and there's more of it. There's actually enough space around the like entryway that people can actually like sit in couches and like lounge if should they need to. But he moves around his desk and takes a seat and gestures for you to do the same across from him. So,
yeah. Yes.
Novella speaks pretty highly of you, and Naz speaks very highly of Novella, so that's good. Though, obviously there's some things, we might as well broach the topic first.
Of course.
Obviously we've got a long history with you, don't we? I mean, I've read the reports.
That is correct, yes.
I would rather give you a chance to explain yourself rather than to write you off completely just because of some reports that have been filed. So I would like for you to tell me why you found it pertinent to basically break and enter.
First of all, I apologize for each of those instances. Secondarily, well, if I'm entirely honest, I read everything that the public had to offer.
He lists, I want to say, 3 different tomes in very different genres. And I would like you to make me a knowledge reaction roll to see how well you can recall these 3 tomes.
I'm going to use my experience for this one.
Sure.
Crow mindset. And would you say that I am persuading him that I did this? By recalling the knowledge, I'm persuading him that I did indeed run out.
Sure, I'd allow that.
Thank you.
16 with hope. Go ahead and take the hope if you need it. I guess while using experience, you can take that back. You see, you recall the tomes as he says them. and you have, in fact, read them. It takes a second for one of them because it's a bit more obscure and kind of like a bit more of like a slog read than anything else. But as soon as you start talking about it, you see he gets a smile on his face and sort of laughs because he knows it's a slog read, and that's why he asked you about it.
Yeah.
We have copies here of all of those books, so that's. I wanted to see if you really did read everything, but if you got to the worst of the worst, the bottom of the barrel, then I have to believe you. Well, what is it?
I was quite desperate.
What is it here that draws you? What about the archive intrigues you the most? And don't give me a generalized answer like the immense amount of knowledge at our disposal. I want something more unique than that.
Denotatively, an archive is a tie to all of humanity, humanoids, history, etc. Anthropology at its core as a study is not without an archive. Archives are living, breathing recollections of the indomitability of the human spirit, and as someone who is utterly unfamiliar with the world, this is the place where I find familiarity the most accessible.
You see he's begun taking notes, something you're not unfamiliar with from Naz. But he's taking notes. Is there a specific topic that interests you? A specific study or subject that you think that if you were to, say, become an archivist in some number of years' time, that you would think you would excel in?
Would it be too ironic if I told you history?
Not at all. If that's what interests you, that's what interests you. It's a fitting subject for someone who is quite literally trying to reclaim the very same.
Yes.
He continues writing.
And I feel as though learning history is a bit serendipitous with what I'm trying to do now with the other Reclaimers.
I would agree. Continues writing. Now, do you understand the objective of a ward, what their job is, in relation to their archivist?
Elucidate me.
A ward's sole purpose is to learn from their master as much as they can about the archive, the process, the archives in general, their layout, so that eventually, when the master feels that the ward is ready, that you can move on to their role of being an archivist themselves. It relies on the ward being as available as possible to their master, should their master need assistance with research or note-taking or anything of the sort. If they need you to get something for them, you have to be available to do so. Notably, you are relatively preoccupied with not only being a reclaimer, but also your work at the orphanage. Do you feel that these things are going to impact your capability at being a ward here at the archive?
I believe that as a ward, remind me of Nuvella's preferred field of study.
Nuvella? I need to think on a moment. Give me 1 second.
Sorry, I Uno reversed you.
You did Uno reverse me, which is kind of fucked up.
I'm so sorry.
Give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
What? She
No,
doesn't
take
like
your time.
weapons like Naz? Crazy.
No, she's not a weapon fanatic.
No.
Nuvella's specific area of interest is archaeology.
Mm.
Especially when it comes to things that are of an arcane matter. Arcane
Then,
archaeology.
would my work as a reclaimer not bolster hers?
And what of your work at the orphanage?
Well,
Does
my
that
work at the
not-
orphanage.
Forgive me.
Continue, I cut you off.
Does that not take up a good portion of your time while you're here at home?
It does. But I'm free to leave as I wish, so long as I find others to cover my work for me. As long as the work gets done, it doesn't particularly matter who does it. We rotate responsibilities frequently.
You'll have to forgive me, I'm not very familiar with the proceedings at the Dupree orphanage, although
Of course.
Khalil is a great man, as was his father before him.
Indeed.
But I've not taken the time personally to oversee a day's work at the orphanage, so...
Well, I fear you're preoccupied with other pursuits.
From time to time, yes. Tell me, and this is less about your capability to be a ward and more just a question from me to you.
Of course.
And you see at this point he puts his feather pen down and stops writing and just leans back in his chair. How has it been being a reclaimer? I haven't exactly had the option to, or opportunity necessarily, to ask any one of you, although I work with two of them. Really haven't had the opportunity to ask that question, so I'm just curious.
Salt, does he have spectacles or a magnifying glass
Let me
on
look
his
at
desk anywhere?
On his desk. He probably does have a pair of spectacles, but he's probably wearing them, because I imagine he probably uses them to read and write. So outside of that, probably not, except for the ones he's wearing. But I can say for the purposes of this, he took them off when he leaned back and put them down in front of him.
Vess would gently pick up the spectacles and hold them. She wouldn't put them on, but put them in front of her eyes so that they would make, through the glass, her face blow wide.
Sure.
And magnify.
It feels a little bit like this. While I deeply, deeply appreciate and enjoy the academic opportunities, the research opportunities, while I appreciate being able to protect, being able to serve, being able to learn, the scrutiny is a unexpected byproduct of that. I did not anticipate in my research I would be researched myself.
He thinks about that answer for a moment. How much do you know about the Eternal Night? Beyond just what you've experienced thus far.
Beyond what I've experienced, only what I've read. And you know what I've read.
Whatever is available at the public library.
Yes.
I have seen instances where scouts will return from forays away from home, and they have either experienced things or encountered things or come into contact with things that change them. And it's not always for the better. Usually it's for the worse. I don't know how much memory you have from when you first came to us here. But if you might recall, we were more than hesitant to welcome you.
I recall.
You should understand that any scrutiny that is placed on you all as reclaimers is justified by prior knowledge and experiences. At least...
And I do think the weight would be less were we to be informed of that. I do genuinely believe that.
I can only say that my vote comes from that point of view. On behalf of the rest of the council, I can't speak on them. I'm not in their shoes, but that is why I vote the way that I do. I vote based on what I know. That is the only way.
Of course.
So
it's a logical conclusion. I can understand your perspective.
I just hope that you don't hold it against, at least not me personally. I don't know about the rest of them, but remains to be seen, I suppose.
If I'd held it against you, I wouldn't have agreed to a private meeting.
Well, you never know. Sometimes the pressure of being asked something by a council member can make people do things, you know?
I understand that, but... I don't believe societal expectation nor rules has ever kept me in or out of somewhere I wanted to or didn't want to be. And I think we broached that at the top of this conversation.
That we did. I have another question for you. Again, just
Sure.
a question from me to you.
Off the record.
At the end of the day, if everything was all said and done, and the options came down to it, whether you could completely eradicate everything that is within the dark, or you had the option to fix everything that was in the dark, which would you choose?
Archives do not work in destruction, they work in preservation. To choose eradication when there is a method of reconstruction would be heinously irresponsible. You cannot record what is destroyed. If there was an option to fix it, a genuine option that was confirmed to be able to fix it, I would choose to fix it.
Good to know. And what is your relation to the Cinder, if any?
My relation to the Cinder?
Yes, if any.
She'd genuinely think.
Is it odd to say I don't know?
Oh, not at all.
I've not known the Cinder. I've both not known the Cinder long and known it all of my remembered life. But I suppose in coming back to myself, I haven't particularly prioritized that relationship. But I could learn to. I just don't think I know it.
I won't tell you what to do, or seem to suggest what might be the best path for you.
Of course.
But in a situation where you are so closely tied to it, you see he gestures to your arm with the tattoo, the marking on it. Perhaps it
not a terrible idea to get acquainted, at least.
I appreciate it. I plan on it. Thank you.
Before we wrap up,
Mm.
I have one more inquiry. You see, he picks his glasses back up, puts them back on, digs through a drawer in his desk, and pulls out what looks like a form of some kind. He keeps it in front of him at the moment, just places it there. If you would allow me to speak plainly and be blunt.
Yes.
I have to say that I am incredibly curious as to your origins.
I was wondering when it was going to come up.
You don't have to agree by any means. It's not going to impact my decision on whether I decide to allow you to be a ward with the archives or not. But should you have the want or the desire, I would be very interested in getting the chance to study you scientifically, given the opportunity, to be able to determine what you are, first and foremost, and then the capabilities behind that. Not necessarily for the objectives for the council. I am speaking to you merely as the head archivist of this establishment, as I would like to catalog what it is that you are. And I would like to better understand you as a... I don't want to be crass, but as a creature. But you are a person as well, of course, obviously.
I understand that. May I have a bit of time to think on it?
Of course, of course. Here, you see he takes that form, folds it up, and takes like a piece of hot wax and just seals it. And he slides it across the desk to you. You keep that with you for as long as you want. If you decide to agree, then you can go ahead and read it over and sign it and bring it back to me. And if you don't want to, I absolutely understand. It is anybody's given right to not want to be studied.
Of course. Well, I greatly appreciate this opportunity, and I thank you for spending time in your day to speak with me.
Of course. If you have any other questions regarding either the position or anything else that we talked about today, please feel free to come back, schedule some kind of meeting or something. Luckily, I had some free time today, but normally I'm not so lucky, unfortunate.
Well, I'm glad you had a bit of a break. I hope this wasn't too grueling for you.
No, not at all. It was very, very interesting. I appreciate your time.
I'm happy to hear that. Thank you. I appreciate yours as well. Hopefully we'll be able to schedule a meeting in the future without too much strife, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day.
He stands, takes off his glasses, and shakes your hand. He does the thing where he shakes your hand, but then he grabs your hand with his other hand.
Classic.
Yeah. And then you're able to make your way out.
Yeah, I think the second the door... She walks very calmly out, but the second the door closes, she is speed walking away.
Okay. All right, cool. Okay, so with that, well, let me ask, Thess, are you on your way back to the pillar, I imagine?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll pick it up then. I would say probably maybe 10 minutes after where we left off with the pillar group. I would say, Thess, you ascend the stairs and breach the platform and are able to see your companions, one of which being Zeke with a
a dog in his lap, basically.
Oh. How does he look?
Indy?
Well, you're probably seeing him from behind, I would probably presume, from the direction that you would have came from. So you probably can't tell. But when you do see his face, distraught, a little bit confused.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think when Thess approached, she looked pretty obviously perturbed. Like she couldn't fix her face. She looked deeply, deeply uncomfortable. And the second that she sees that Zeke looks distraught, she fixes her face and it's immediately neutral again.
I'm sorry that I'm so late.
Oh, I was thinking we're just wrapping up here, right, guys? Anything else that we need to do?
Oh, hi, you two. You both beat me here, too.
You see Drex and Croppy in Drog form.
Drog.
Drog.
Frog dog.
Drog.
Dog. Frog dog.
I see you made a friend. He's very cute.
Getting this close, Thess, you're able to recognize the collar and the name tag.
Oh. I see you've found a friend.
He snuck on the ship, made his way here.
And got better.
Happened because of this, we think. And Drex just points at the pillar. We're not too sure.
Okay.
I think Thess probably crouches. Barely has to crouch considering how much taller Zeke is than her. And fluffs her wings as though she's adjusting them, but kind of puts one up as a wall so no one can read their lips.
Sure.
Are you okay?
Confused, I think. I don't quite know what happened. It might be a good time just to call it a night.
Okay. We don't have to talk about it.
It's like 5 p.m.
Yeah.
It's
Call it a day.
Exactly.
Call it a day.
Exactly.
Wrap it up.
It's sundown somewhere. Okay.
Somewhere in tomorrow.
I said what I said.
Okay. Do you feel like you can eat dinner?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't have to see anyone. I can just bring it up to your room.
No. That's good.
Okay.
I would say you see,
get up and just wipe
amidst
his
this
pants
conversation, the dog would have, like, kind of, I don't want to say jumped up, because it wouldn't really need to, but it, like, leaps ever so faintly off of its front feet, just enough to, like, reach your face, Thess, and lick you.
Oh, hi. Thank you.
We'll scritch behind the ears.
But as Zeke gets up, you see he finally stands instead of... He's been in Zeke's lap the entire time.
Oh.
It wasn't until Zeke stood up that he stands.
Oh, you're a good boy, huh? Okay.
Well, as I hope, sorry you couldn't get the ash you wanted, but I hope that was nonetheless enlightening, maybe. I'll just hand you the
Certainly
bag back.
worth something. You take the bag. Your meeting went well?
Yes, it did. It went off without a hitch.
Great. He's in a state. Assume you'll take good care of him. The
Of
three of
course.
us can be on our way.
Um,
Unless you two have something to say. Looking to Drex and Karopi.
Nope.
Can you please make a
Shakes his head.
drog noise?
Yeah, try. Go ahead.
What?
Try to make a drog noise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably pretty damn close.
pretty good.
I like that.
That's not bad.
I
You're
kind of like
That's
wrong.
about as
Yeah.
close as you could have got.
All right, yep.
I've done too much in my
That was
that's
pretty
getting sound
impressive.
clipped.
That was pretty
That's getting
impressive.
sound clipped. You fucked up.
Okay, yeah, unless the three of you have anything that you want to say in this instance. I imagine you guys are all splitting up, yeah? Heading home?
I'd probably like try to like see if I could approach Brutus and see if I can like lick his fur at all.
He would reciprocate, but he is clearly like almost like how dogs at agility training will like wait next to their owner to be told what to do. That is how he's treating Zeke.
Damn,
Okay.
my bad. I didn't mean to steal your dog. Shit.
Visibly smiles at this like a rat bastard.
That's so funny.
I just kind of glare. I give Zeke the bombastic side eye.
I'm not even looking at you. So,
Bro, he won't even
My
look at
bad.
me. Damn.
he just saw his dead mother.
why I hate this party,
He ain't
bro.
gonna care about a flawed dog.
I don't care about your
Frog.
feelings. This frog needs to live, bro. Who cares?
So, he's just walking away, I guess.
Right, yeah,
That's it.
Not even a goodbye.
Cries in Kuropi
I mean,
chat.
he's locked the fuck out, bro.
I don't know
No
if
way.
Naz
I'm
gets a
crying in
goodbye
Kuropi.
after what he said.
Yeah, too bad, buddy.
Too
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, he fucked up the second date.
Oh.
There's always a
Well,
third date.
listen, you fucked up the first one, he fucked up the second one, now it's even.
Now they fuck on the third
That's
one.
pretty
Exactly.
Then they fuck each other on the third one.
Ah, you're
That's
right.
the
The next
Patreon,
one they're gonna be
guys.
screaming
Make
at
sure
each
to
other.
subscribe to the
Be super
Patreon. You will
angry
see
at
the
each
third
other.
date.
All right. I imagine
It is 18 plus.
I imagine that Thess and Zeke are going to have a conversation. I imagine, unless I am wrong about that.
I mean, she's pretty fucking concerned about.
Yeah. I mean,
That's up to you guys. And then
No.
after that,
no,
we
I
can call
fucking
it.
hate this now.
Thess
This
is
is trying to leave the orphanage. She's an op
Zeke's like, I got a fucking dog. I'm done, bro. I don't care.
now. I got a fucking dog.
This man's
I
best
don't
friend right
need
here.
no women.
She offered to make you dinner in bed because you cried a little bit. Lock in.
Lock in.
Yeah, but you're
Alright.
trying to leave. He knows it. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, but yeah.
All right. So I imagine later on, at some point in the orphanage, we'll skip ahead a little bit here. This will be the last thing before we call it. Changing the ambiance here.
He doesn't want to eat in his room, so he'll probably, if you are actually making him dinner, then we could just have it in the office.
Okay.
So, especially because he still doesn't know what the hell to do with this dog now. He didn't expect it to follow, and then
been
after he saw it
following you
following,
the whole
he's like,
time.
"Oh, okay."
Yeah, it basically
He's
does
like,
not leave
"Oh,
your side.
okay." Yeah, he's like, "Oh, well, okay. I guess it is coming back to the orphanage. All right." So, thank you for this.
Of course.
When you bring Zeke his food, Brutus cocks his head at you.
I will go back. I think Thess made a kind of stew, like a hearty stew. She will go back and she will get a smaller bowl that has a few more dings in it and get Brutus a serving.
Okay. I gotta be honest, as soon as you put it down, like maybe 2 minutes and it's gone.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's good.
He's enjoying it, and I think it tastes good. So, how did your thing go?
It went well. It went really well.
Good.
Um
Didn't realize that you were wanting to do that, but I guess it kind of makes sense. So,
It was just offered to me by Novella, and I didn't know I wanted to do it. I think I want to. I want the access. But I was asked if I could maintain my duties at the orphanage while still maintaining my duties as a ward, if I thought I could do it. And I said I could. Because I don't want to lose this. So I'll just be working doubly as hard.
if that's what you want. I mean, I don't think I would really blame you if you want to focus on that.
I know. I don't think you would blame me. But for as long as I can keep both, I would like to.
Okay.
And, I guess your, religious time with Naz didn't go as intended.
Not in a way that I could foresee. I don't really understand what happened back there. I don't know if I'm going crazy, if it was just a spur of the moment, if something is playing just jokes on me. I don't know. But
at this point in the conversation, Brutus jumps up onto the edge of your bed and curls up at the base of it.
We're in our office, but there is a couch that he can get onto.
The couch,
There is a couch.
My immersion!
Like, whoa!
Giant Sikkim!
Damn, we got to the bedroom fast.
I thought you were in your room.
Okay. Yeah, break the immersion. Thank you. We got there. These apparently Drex and Kroby were trying to find Brutus, who snuck here, and Naz apparently knew about it, didn't tell us when we talked to him for some reason, and we just happened to be walking and meet each other in the middle, basically on our way there. And when we got there, we saw him just laying there, looked dead, but looking closer, it looked like he was being healed. And I don't know if maybe I was going crazy, but I made sure that Naz saw the same thing, and he did too.
You're not crazy.
Unless we both are. But
I don't think Brutus naturally healed at that rate.
I don't know. But after that was discovered and just we were gonna let it be and see what happens, I did the normal thing. I sat there and just, I mean, I talked to my mom like I normally do and just caught her up on everything that's been going on. And it, for all intents and purposes, felt the same. Nothing different. No response, which, I mean, it's not like I'm expecting a response ever, but
Mm-hmm.
you see him hesitate for a moment. When I was done, I would have sworn that I saw her again. Walking toward me. I felt like I was a kid again. And the many times that she would come over and just kiss me on my forehead. And nobody else saw anything. So I don't know.
What did everyone else see?
They said they just saw Brutus come over and lick me in the face.
But they saw Brutus.
Yeah.
So, something did walk toward you? And before that moment, Brutus was healing, alert?
I mean, I hadn't looked at him for the past, 20, 30 minutes or something. I was deep in my thoughts, so...
Of course.
I don't know. I... Honestly, after everything, I couldn't even ask them.
I don't blame you. Salt. With my arcane sense, looking at Brutus, do I get anything magical off of Brutus?
Nope. Just a normal dog.
Well, I believe you. And I don't think you're crazy. And whether you saw your mother or you saw Brutus, I don't think it's a leap in logic to think that she sent him for you.
He just looks over at the dog.
He is laying upside down on the couch, sleeping.
Kind of feel bad for stealing him from Karopi.
I don't think you can feel bad when an animal chooses you. Gropey understands that.
Maybe you're right. I don't know. Maybe it's just all coincidence. But
Zeke, I think we're learning more and more that all coincidence doesn't exist. There's a bit of truth in everything.
Yeah.
So if you can't believe that it was your mother, then you can believe that she did send him for you. I mean, look at him, he already loves you.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
I think that's the best way to look at this.
Yeah. I'm happy. I'm glad that you have him now.
Yeah. Good timing.
Do you want to
Good
go to
timing.
sleep?
Not really tired. I just honestly, I said back there what I did because I just didn't want to be around them anymore. So
They can be a bit exhausting in group settings.
It's about this time, Thess, you get an arcane sense ping, but it's from the other side of the office door.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you sense it approaching, and then it stops on the other side of the door for a moment.
I think Thess would reach out and just gently touch Zeke's forearm and nod at the door.
Once the talking has clearly stopped, there's a knock on the door.
Yeah.
I'm in.
See, the door opens, and your father steps in, ducking his head. What's this I'm hearing about a dog? You see, he peeks his head around the door and sees the dog on the couch.
Meet Brutus.
Just make sure he stays out of the kitchen. And then he closes the door and walks away.
Very fair.
That went well.
He's not gonna question me, so.
Why has today been today?
That could be said about almost every single day we've had since this has all began. So
You're so right. I'm glad we're both still sane. I am glad that Naz didn't get himself arrested at the pillar. I'm glad that you got a dog.
yeah. Thank you again for this.
You don't need to thank me for it. I'm happy to.
Yeah. Well, you wanna, yeah, we'll leave Brutus here, but do you want to check up on the kids before the night ends, I guess? We can go make a little round.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Cool.
I will say, as soon as you stand up from your chair, Zeke, Brutus wakes up and definitely follows you.
Oh, Lord. Okay, well, I guess he's just going to come along. Well, all
The
right.
kids will be so excited.
Yep. All right. Well, that's what happens.
As we pull away from the Dupree orphanage, we will find out what happens at the beginning of this next week. Next week? On Monday.
Damn.
Wow. We got there one whole day in one session, guys.
Fellas, that was one day.
Yeah, just like the video for Krogan not getting a dog.
That's awesome.
That was one day.
It truly is a why has today just been today.
It was so the quote of the campaign, why has today been today?
Why has today been today?
It was a fucking long,
Or
that was a long day.
share. Or do you want to share what you sent me regarding Surveillance?
Oh wait, yeah. I had a banger message to Lowell while during one of the scenes.
Well, save it for the Patreon cut. All right, see you later.
Sorry,
Chad.
Chad. You don't get to
Bye.
hear
Bye,
it.
Chad.
Bye. Love